video brought to you by Coffee Brand Coffee. It's the best coffee branded coffee that's coffee that's branded coffee. It's coffee. It's really good coffee. You should check it out. Go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Use promo code VETS. That's VETS VETS. Get 10% off. Coffee!
I have a knife in my foot, Sergeant.
Oh, yes. Of course. That's it. The knife. What is your name, soldier?
Spitty Riker.
No. Your name is Private Idiot. Do you know why?
Because I have a knife in my foot.
Love that song. Welcome everybody to Knife Hands here on Vets Talking. How the fuck are we doing, man? Welcome to everyone here. Welcome to everyone who's been here. Welcome to somebody new. Justin, over here, Air Force. We got another damn dirty cop in the house.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we just multiply, so.
Unfortunately, asexually.
Oh, good Lord.
Did Justin just come from your? I'm not going to go there. That's gross. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just going to stop myself right there. This is off to a great fucking start. Yeah, quick background real quick. Justin, I met at Vegas. I happen to be talking to this hairy son of a bitch down here, Drew, who has been here before. But I was talking to Drew outside at the Vegas Friday Night Tights meetup. Justin happened to be over here and then started shooting the shit, talking about military stuff. And come to find out, we were on the same damn deployment for the invasion of Iraq in Kirkuk, Iraq, 2003.
Yep. Yeah.
And now, were you actually officially attached to the 173rd Airborne Brigade, or were you operating some other different element?
No, we were attached to the 173rd. So
awesome.
We had a contingency group based, it was a whole bunch of different cops from all over Europe. So we had a couple cops from Spangdahlem, Ramstein. You got Lakenheath, Mildenhall. Had a whole bunch of us all combined together, and then we got attached to you guys. So while we were in Italy waiting to go, while everybody was waiting to see if we were going to go to war with Iraq.
Yeah,
we were sitting in Italy, and we were waiting to see if we were going to go. And then all of a sudden, you guys took off, jumped out of the aircraft at
left
night.
you guys behind.
Yeah, so we were sitting there watching you guys jump out of the aircraft on CNN, night vision.
Yeah,
and we're like, oh crap, we're going next. And so we got on our C-130s, and they flew us in behind, and you guys were still getting plucked out of the mud in northern Iraq.
Well, to be fair, and I've said this before, is that I actually got we had a 10th Mountain Company got attached to the 173rd. I and my team got attached to the 10th Mountain Company. So because they couldn't jump in, we had to fly in with them. So my team we landed 3 days after the jump. We missed out.
So we flew in with you then.
Was it 3 days after?
Yeah, that's when we flew in with you. So we flew in. They got dropped in, and then we waited and then had to get flown in.
Yeah, well, I know that. I mean, it's hard to tell which stick because I do remember that it was one of those things like you would just see. You didn't know when you were going because there was different groups, and all of a sudden you'll see another group all of a sudden get called out of their bunks and they're grabbing all their shit, and I'm still sitting there. I'm sure you were doing the same thing.
Yep.
When the fuck are we going?
Yeah, we were waiting for our chalk number, and we would get out there in the front. We wait for our chalk and go, "Oh, sorry, not gonna happen this time."
But you know what? I'm sure you were there. We did get to see the very first Jackass movie.
Yes,
Waiting there in the hangar. Yeah, I remember that it was a very. I can't remember if the movie had just got out. It was still in theaters or something like that. But I remember hearing this loud burst of fucking laughter, and I peek over. Like, holy shit, that's a fucking Jackass movie. Yes. All right.
The special forces guys had it.
Oh, that's what it was.
So when we were in Iraq, there was, I like to call it the. You can kind of tell where high society was, and then it went down and down and down into the dumps. Like, so you had the special forces guys that were north of the runway, and you could smell popcorn popping. They had TVs and all the freaking generators. And then you go south of the runway, and you had us, and we had barbed wire and tents and freaking cots. And then you go a little further south of us, and it was you guys kind of sleeping on the ground and kind of in holes and whatever. So it was just kind of high society kind of ways. So
my lowest attachment had an entire building all to ourselves. We had a giant fucking generator that was the size of a fucking train engine running the entire fucking building. And right outside of my window, I could look over and see a company from the 508 sleeping on cots and tents outside. Like, hi guys.
Yeah.
Obviously we can tell a million stories, but I will circle back around. I got a couple questions I want to ask you, but I gotta go around the horn, say hello to all these other degenerate motherfuckers around here. Big Rob, retiree, 75th Ranger Regiment. I'm sure you had some cushy living situation, especially being one of the medics for 75th. I'm sure that had to be pretty nice.
Yeah, well, I got a taste of both worlds when I was with the 3rd Cav during the invasion.
That's right.
Yep. So I got the shitty quality of life for a little bit, but then I went on to greener pastures and bigger budgets. So I got to live a little bit of that cush life. Wrapping up my career, but thanks for having me, man. It was my anniversary yesterday.
Hey, congratulations.
25 years. Went to dinner, got some new whiskey, so it was a good day, and glad the week's almost over.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Congratulations on the anniversary. That's all 25 fucking years. Holy shit. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. It was a good day, but glad to be here. Good to see you guys.
And I ain't never even got hitched. I was engaged once, and she turned out to be the most psychotic girlfriend I ever had after we broke up. So I think I fucking missed out on a great opportunity to lose my fucking life on that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you literally dodged a bullet.
I very well might have. She was crazy. What's up, Drew? Outstanding. What's the lifestyle? You were in aviation. I'll bet that's pretty cush too, right?
Yeah, from what I know. I mean, I've been attached to other units and worked with special forces stuff on missions. 2005, I was in Iraq and Taji and all around there. We'd go to different airfields and stuff like that. So got a taste of the stuff you're talking about. And I read all the reports and the intel things and did the SIG-X and all kinds of stuff. Air assault missions, they're a lot of fun. But then the other half was just transporting. We transported Saddam's men to trial in 2005.
Oh, shit.
So that, we did some higher level stuff like that, which was interesting. Yeah, one guy left his glasses. The pilots brought in all the stuff from the chalk transport and convoy air and everything like that. And they're like, yeah, we got these glasses. And then we look on CNN and it's like, it's him. We see his glasses. He's got them on right now. And we have his glasses. So, little things like that.
CNN.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So
CNN
I got a little taste of that in 2005. And then later on, it was 4 years active duty with 3rd ID and then took a break, went to college and got my barely minimum bachelor degree in law enforcement. And then I went National Guard and security and management. And now I'm just doing speaking engagements. So yeah, standing up for veterans, talking to politicians and CEOs and all kind of that, doing podcasts. I love it. I love meeting people, hearing their stories, and trying to give veterans, some credit for all the shit that we go through.
I think we definitely got to do another Rumble exclusive show with you, so we can talk, more.
Open up, just
yeah.
Let me off the rails, off the chains.
Yeah. Justin, is this a friend of yours?
What's that?
Is this a friend of yours?
Yeah. He was at the brew with me just a little bit ago.
Is he saying that you're a little buzzed right now?
Oh, probably, yeah. He was having some sort of meeting. I didn't want to freaking, bother him, and I just flipped him off and said I'm out of here. And then I told him I was going to be on this, so I shot him the link, and he's in. So, hey Jeff, what's up?
Shit, I'm out.
That's how.
So yeah, I'm a little tipsy.
Awesome.
As you should be.
As you should be. Exactly.
No, Adam, that's a good idea. We should do some Rumble exclusives where I could talk about, because I just got back from the Mines event in Austin, and Austin is not a great place. There's a better place in Iraq than Austin, Texas right now.
Yeah.
The fentanyl zombies. And it was rainy there, so it was like you could see all the melting of people and drugs and stuff like that in the street.
Dude, you just go one street over from 6th Street, and it's literally like you cross the fucking tracks, dude.
And you have to stay in those hotels. There's no hotels on 6th Street, so you're close by, or you're getting dropped off. But yeah, it's
when I was hanging out in San Antonio for a couple months. I just wanted to go to Austin. I hadn't been there in a long time. One of my exes, not the ex I was talking about, one of my exes used to live up there. And I went to 6th Street. There's no parking on 6th Street. So I literally went one over, and it was just fucking bums everywhere. I parked my truck. I got the damn ticket in the parking, and there's this fucking dude sitting there looking at my truck and made some kind of comment about it. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna break in my damn truck. So I was like super fucking, I was like super friendly to him. I'm like, hey, you can watch out for my truck, right? I'm like, please don't break into my truck. Yeah, I came back. It was fine, but dude,
you were just asking for it.
I know. I wasn't sure what to do. Like, do I blow up at him and say, "Touch my shit and you die," or try to be really nice? I wasn't really sure.
You tell me that, I'll go piss on your door handles, man.
No, but yeah, there are people taking craps just on the sidewalk. Like you're walking to a sidewalk, and 100 yards in front of you is somebody taking a crap. It's like, now I got to maneuver around this. Do I cross the street into that unknown, or take on the?
It's probably all the California transplants in Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what Adam doesn't
Savannah
realize
Hernandez said it got better. It's like, how is this better? What was it like before?
That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, we could talk about all that stuff, because we did karaoke with Alex Stein and Lila Hart and all these people. Good times.
That's awesome. Ryan, you were gonna say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say that guy probably rubbed his ass cheeks on your fucking door handle. So congratulations.
Might have.
In homeless world, you guys are married.
Okay.
Them's the rules.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing outstanding. It's been a little bit. It's been a couple of weeks since I've been here. No, good to be back. Just busy with God, everything's so busy. Because in these damn blue states, apparently people don't want to work, so you work a lot in making up for it. So no, it's good to be here, and of course, great to see Rob again, and of course, Drew and Justin. Good to meet you guys. So we're gonna have some fun. I was the other cop, and quite frankly, yes, it follows me everywhere. You'll learn, Justin. You'll see.
Oh, I know. I've been out for a while. I understand.
Oh my God!
Cloud of hatred everyone has for you.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Even when I was 19, I'd go to the bar and meet a pretty girl and stuff like that. She's like, "Oh, you're in the military. What do you do?" And it's like going, "I don't want to tell you." She's like, "No, you can tell me." It's like, I really don't want to tell you. No, wait, I'm not a Swiftie. It's a meme and it won't die.
Just make something up, like say you're a fucking cook or something.
Yeah, that'd have been better.
Well, see,
I had this beautiful blonde girl. All right, I told her, I was like, I'm military police, and she's like, "Oh, my friends seem to be leaving." I was like, "Oh yeah."
Oh look, I got a text. Oh my, I gotta go.
Yeah. My mom's calling.
Well, see, even my own people didn't like me because I wasn't one of those that kind of wanted to stick it to people. I just didn't care. And so they were
that's
pissed at me because I didn't care.
yeah, I was kind of the same way. So I was stationed in Heidelberg, Germany, and there was one day that I actually spent more time off base traveling between, what's called a Kaserne. And I helped, the German public because a bunch of traffic accidents, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Polizei weren't there, no paramedics. And this one dude, and he's like, "Oh, you helped we'll just say the sauerkraut's out, but leave the sour part off. So it's a slur." And he's like, "Oh, you had a busy day doing that, huh?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, dude, there's people who need help." We're like, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, doing off-base patrols in Germany with the Polizei, we would watch the Polizei beat the crap out of our American people all the time. And
dude,
just go,
I love hanging out with the Polizei.
We would just laugh at them and just be like, "Oh, you shouldn't have said that," and then just watch Polizei and just beat the crap out of our people.
No, they
just
would
sit back.
immediately grab the big old wooden stick, and I'm like,
Yep.
going, "Oh, somebody's getting picked up."
They would break glass.
Yes.
Scare people. Oh yeah, they'd take blood if they needed blood.
Oh, absolutely.
It's amazing. Down in Italy, police were like non-existent. The police would not show up until something bad happens. Like you never see traffic cops until there's an accident. Then they assess who's at cause afterwards. But the carabinieri are the one that you have to watch out for. They're like, I still can't remember how exactly to describe them, but they are militarized police force. And like they're the ones who would work the security details on our base. So like Caserma Italy, Camp Italy, which is where we were at with the 173rd, would be part MP and part Carabinieri protected detail. And if you've ever seen a movie that's based in Italy, they're the ones that have they're very nice uniforms, blue uniform, service cap is very similar to the one that we have here. And but they don't give a fuck. They're fuck around and find out motherfuckers. Like when we were getting ready to go to Iraq and we did a fucking railhead when we were transporting our vehicles from one base to another, there was a protest, an anti-war protest in front of the tracks, and they beat the fuck out of these people. Fucking billy club out, cracking skulls open.
Yeah. They wrecked the gate over at Aviano. I remember the gate being all messed up, and then they had spray painted "No War" on the ground and stuff. They were getting really upset over there in Italy before we were supposed to leave.
And I still wonder to this day if that's why things got really weird. I told this story on here before that I was actually on security detail for where we were supposed to deploy out of Camp Darby, which was south of us, south of Vicenza. Mm-hmm. And that was when we did the railhead. We moved all of our vehicles, everything down to Camp Darby, where they set up for the entire brigade to get there. They set up, they had all these Italian cooks. I've told a story. There was like 12 of us on the security detail, and we were eating from these fucking Italian chefs a meal for a brigade for just like 12 of us, plus a couple of fucking admin officers and whatnot. And the brigade never showed up. Instead, we got recalled. All the vehicles still down, and we got recalled back to Vicenza, where we were on lockdown. They put us in tents, said no one can call anyone. We had to march to and from the chow hall, total fucking operational security, because they didn't, it was a secret that we were going to jump into Iraq. Wow. And then we convoyed up to Aviano, ended up flying out of there instead.
Right. That's where we all ended up. So all the Air Force cops ended up there. We stayed in that one building. It looked like it used to be condemned, and it just held all of us.
Yeah, it was it was a hangar, right? Weren't the old hangars that we were in? Yeah.
And they would have chow for all of us. So the Army, Air Force, we'd all eat chow at the same time.
Yeah.
We sit up in these really weird condemned suites. I don't know what they were.
You got suites because I was in the hangar on a cot, you motherfucker.
Yeah. No, we were right next to the chow hall, up in the suites or whatever the fuck they were. They weren't outfitted with anything. We had some cots. We laid on the ground because there wasn't enough for us. We were just there. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they would pull us out every time that we would get a chalk call, and then be like, okay, it's not your time. And then get pulled back in, and then get pulled back out, chop call. And then finally it was like, oh, hey, we're going. And that's when we flew out.
Yeah. Mine was, when I went out, it was middle of the night on the third day after the jump, if I remember right. But who knows? My brain is fucked. I can't remember people's names or what I ate for breakfast, let alone what happened over. How long ago was that now? 21 years ago?
A long time ago.
21 fucking years ago. 2003. Now it's 2024. Fucking A.
Yep, February 03. I just remember freezing my ass off up there. It was
God damn it.
Dude.
I didn't graduate until 2004.
yeah.
You fucking youngin.
I have some funny freaking stories about, you know, being an Air Force cop. We had all the old stuff. So all the Army pukes had the M4s, they had the 240 Bravos, they had all the cool stuff. But us Air Force cops, we would get the hand-me-downs of the Army, right? So when we would go out and patrol, or we'd go to like set up on one of the spots, we would bring our M60s down, and they're like, oh, well, if you guys just want to make some noise, you can go stand over there, because we have our 240 Bravo that's brand new. We've got that covered. Don't worry about it. And then we'd have some Army guys that would come rolling up. I'd have my M16 on my back, just, you know, on its sling. And the dude come up and he'd go, hey, is that an M16? Yeah, it is. He goes, oh, I learned about that in basic training. He goes, can I see that? And yeah, sure. And I'd take my M16 off my back, and he would give me his M4. He's like, oh, man, this is nice. Can we switch? Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take your M4. That's cool if you want my M16. I mean, this thing's a piece of trash, but yeah, go ahead. And so we had all the old stuff, and all you guys had all the new stuff. So
I will do you one better.
Hold on, this got to be the first time I've ever heard Air Force complaining that the Army had better quality of life. Like
we had all the cool like tents, cots, all that stuff. Like
I was gonna say, okay. Fire. Let's exclusively make sure we're clear. Firearms is the difference. You got everything else nice enough.
Okay, all right.
I'll just say this: my body armor was 2 years expired, just for the record. So
yes, well, we had the ceramic plates.
So I remember seeing that. They had the RBAs. Yeah, I remember that.
For the longest time,
we had just got issued the interceptors right when it was announced that we were going to deploy. They brought all that brand new shit, and Air Force. I saw they're still rocking the Ranger body armor, that fucking heavy, bulky ass fucking shit. Oh, and
also at the same time too, our Humvee still had markings from Kosovo on them.
Yeah, we still had some too.
Yeah, we
had a on there.
Yes.
Look at that.
We got to keep them because they kept breaking when we would drop our C bags and our A bags. See the bottom.
Oh, really?
And they replaced them with the steel plates. And they're like, well, we don't really need these anymore. So these these are my ceramic plates.
Yeah, you remember when we got issued that stuff, and they're like, whatever you do, don't drop them. We were like, what do you mean? They're supposed to be fucking bulletproof.
Yeah.
You're telling me this is supposed to stop a bullet to save my life, but I can't drop it on a rock?
No, they went bad real quick. So we had to get replaced with steel. So we had our steel plates, and they said, well, we're just going to throw these out. So I kept mine.
Yeah. Army doesn't do that. They want everything back.
Well,
oh no, trust me. I walked away with a few things. They're like, wait, you lost that? I'm like, yes. They're like, oh, we're going to charge you. I'm like, that's fine.
They took a lot of my cool shit, but they let me keep the crap, you know? That kind of stuff.
I will say this, that they were very lenient for combat loss. Like it was one thing, like for FTXs and shit, like, nah, motherfucker, you're paying for that. But you come back from Iraq, nah, you're fine. You're fine.
In the beginning, yeah. As the war progressed,
later on, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like if you had there was an incident where somebody like damaged their cry uniform that we had or whatever, and they tossed it, they burned it, and they actually got a little bit of flack for it, for not bringing it back to DX it. And it was like, dude, it was destroyed. We were in the middle of Afghanistan. Like, you're really going to try to give me a statement of charges for the torn up freaking cry pants or whatever? And ended up not being the case. But yeah, after a while, in the beginning, man, you could feel loss anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, as the war progressed, I think they were like less tolerant of that shit.
Yeah, I guess I'm sure that. Yeah, my last deployment, I came back in early 2007, so I'm sure a lot changed after that.
It did, yeah.
Well, and then all of a sudden we left $9 billion worth of equipment. And
yeah, go figure.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Imagine being a soldier now and they're getting on your ass about something missing. Like, okay, as soon as you get the check from Biden for the shit he gave up, come talk to me.
I'd be like going, can we go get that the Blackhawks back, because this is bullshit. Like,
Yeah. I had to pay like $800 when I, my final out when I went to CIF and turned in all my shit, and they won't give you your paperwork to retire unless you pay them the money for stupid like little pouches that I lost or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's camouflage. We don't even have these fucking pouches anymore. You guys really want these back? And they're like, well, you signed them out. I signed them out like 16 years ago. Yes. I don't have them anymore.
The old fucking LBE shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That was like Vietnam era. Fuck
Yep.
yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. You're really going to miss that.
I landed in a certain spot where we were changing over to the digitals. So the old cami stuff that I have, I got to keep versus the digital that we were moving to. They didn't want anything of it. So I have my old like, what would you call it? It's got
the LBE.
The LBEs. I've got my old one. They let me keep that too, because they're like, well,
man, good unit.
That over. So we were all Air Force cops. They're like, whatever. Just here.
Didn't want to deal with the paperwork.
Yeah, they were just gonna switch it out anyway. So
they're
like, we got money coming in. Just keep it.
When I left, when I left the 173rd, when I left Italy, I turned in. It was all LBE shit. And then when I got to Fort Bragg, that was when I started issuing out the new shit. So yeah, that's how that worked. I gave up the old shit and I had the new shit ready to come when I got to Fort Bragg.
They just let me keep it. They just said, fuck it.
I guess they would have let me keep it too. And yeah, okay. So I was gonna get to chat. I will get to you guys here in just a second. Blue Cord, I see you, buddy. But I've got to tell a story before I run away from it. One, it was very well known that when the 173rd was coming back, there was a lot of us who were like already had orders, because there was the stop loss that was keeping people from getting out of the military. But those of us in the 173rd were stop moves. We were not allowed to change duty stations, and I was already a year overdue, as well as other people, because we had to do this deployment to Iraq. So we were stop moved. So when we got back, we heard that what is it called again? The fucking the turn in place? CIF?
CIF, yeah.
CIF, okay.
Army at CIF, yeah. I don't
that the rules because it was well known. Like, you can turn in the cleanest shit and they'll still turn it back and make you have to clean it and come back again. Well, it was well known that they were going to be lenient on us because so many of us needed to get the fuck out. So, dude, I turned in my fucking IBA, my body armor, my plate carrier. It was covered in sweat stains. I didn't put a fucking bit of soap on that motherfucker. I did nothing. I got away without having to clean anything. And then Rob, I'm sure at least you remember, Drew, I can't remember when you were in exactly, but I think it was around 2005. There was a big investigation. CID even got involved. A criminal investigation division got involved in CIF, where they played as a brand new incoming soldier, took all the equipment. 2 days later, turned in the exact same equipment without touching it, and they got it turned away. And CID, do you remember this controversy, Rob? It would have been around 05.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I remember something about that.
Okay, no, definitely not 05. It was right before I got out in 09.
It was later.
Yeah, so I think it might have been like 07, 08. And so when I went through CIF the second time, I didn't have to clean a fucking thing. They were so scared because they got busted on that bullshit. So CIF was a smooth sail for me 2 fucking times. Both times I had to go through it.
Bunch of buttholes. God, they suck.
CIF was usually, I guess, especially after around that time, they started hiring like old retired E7s, E8s. And it like CIF was always just old retired Army guys, and they were all bitter and salty, or gals. I remember going in there and they all thought they retained the rank of when they were in the military. And so they were all just a bunch of assholes. And I'm like, why are you guys so freaking stubborn with all this shit? And I think it was after all that controversy around that, they were just sticklers for like the paperwork and and like what block you signed and the type of gear that you had. And they had I remember when they implemented the picture books, like you can cross-reference what you got. And they had like big ass binders with all the pictures of the pouches that you had to. This was like at Fort Benning, so this is like where all the basic training guys were coming, and all the units that were coming in and going out. But yeah, they made it just agonizing to deal with CIF, and it stayed that way until I retired in 2020. It was still like, I fucking hate all of you people, and I'm glad I will never see any of you guys again, man.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean, you people?
Hey, the Army stole a whole bunch of crap from me, man. I had made trades with some of the Kurdish guys. I traded a brand new pair of desert boots for one of the Kurdish uniforms that they used to wear. They were they were orange freaking tiger stripe, or they were orange chocolate chip. And one guy said, "Hold on 1 second," and he took off and cut his pouch off because his pouch was very important. He's like, "No, I can't give you the pouch." And so he cut the pouch off of one of his uniforms and then traded me. When I got down to Kirkuk and we were going through the out processing part of it, they took that uniform. They took an Iraqi beret from me. They also took I had what was Saddam's kids soccer team, the Olympic soccer team. I had their calendar. So I had a whole bunch of cool stuff. The Army's so like, nah, you're not allowed to take that. Yeah. Well, it was crap. So I got a uniform taken away from me, a beret taken away from me, and then also the Iraqi calendar taken away from me. So
we mailed
the Army
home. Yeah, whenever we got this stuff, and it was fine for a while. I mean, as long as it wasn't something crazy like parts of weapons. Some people tried that and didn't fly.
We had a freaking chief or a senior.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, look at that.
I get away with it. Actually, I got two of them. I've got two of them, but the fucking emblem on this one broke off, but I still got it.
That looks.
You don't want to know where he hit
be
those,
mine.
by the way.
Yeah, I got yours, motherfucker.
Yeah. So we had a senior master sergeant that was in charge of us, who actually got in trouble with with our investigations. He was going around to all the different depots around Kirkuk and was taking parts of AKs and parting them out, and then sending it back to his wife in Germany because he was out of Ramstein. And so he was sending parts of the AKs that he was parting out from all those little ammo depots that were around Kirkuk. And OSI got wind of it and found him all up underneath his cot. And so they yanked him. And this guy was a piece of crap. He had demolished 3 or 4 vehicles while we were there. He picked us up. This is funny. I was on one of the perimeter spots from Kirkuk, and he picked us up in one of those little vans. And it was blackout, and he was supposed to be wearing his night vision goggles, right, when he was driving. Well, he didn't want to wear his night vision goggles, so he kept flipping the lights off and on.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And so he was driving fast as hell, getting around this perimeter with us in the passenger seats of this bus. And all of a sudden he flipped the lights on, swerved to miss these Army guys that were walking, because not many people had vehicles. So, we all walked. So he swerved around these Army guys that were walking and then slammed right into a bulldozer.
Jesus Christ.
And so I'm in the
retard alert.
Yeah. So he was driving, broke the van, like smashed it into this bulldozer. The glass, because it's not safety glass, hit my buddy Bastanapor, who was in front of me. He's a big guy. And I was just sitting kind of behind him like this. And the glass hit him in the face, and I got missed. And we had to get out and walk after that because he destroyed the bus. But that same guy got in trouble with OSI and got sent to Leavenworth, I think, or he got sent somewhere because he was parting out AK parts.
And I bet he only got caught because he talked about it. Like he told somebody.
Most likely.
It wasn't. Yeah. It's an ego thing. I heard people doing that stuff too. And
he was that guy going, I'm the, he was the leader of us, that kind of guy.
Yeah, people like to flap their lips, and that's usually how you got in trouble.
Yeah, he was a piece of crap.
Which is crazy. You couldn't switch out the berets and the patches and stuff like that in certain environments during that time. But if you do any training, like in Germany, and I went to Norway for 2 weeks, like you're trading stuff all the time, and you bring it back, and it's like I still have a lot of my Norway stuff, and I gave them some of mine, But yeah, they were really sticklers for that.
Well, out in Iraq, it was the war trophy thing. People they thought that this is something you took off a dead body or something like that. Like as an example of trading, I had a knife that I got from Czech Republic troop. It was an old school looking knife, and it had this like attachment, like it was like almost like a multi-tool, as a thing you take from the sheath and you put it in here. Anyways, it was clearly not an American knife. It was very old. And it looked fucking tough, so they assumed it was a fucking Iraqi knife and took it from me. Like, motherfucker, it's from Czech fucking Republic. Fucking asshole. But there was a big concern, especially about blades and shit, because they thought that there could be blood on it, and there was worries about fucking spreading disease and shit.
Yeah, they took all my stuff. I hardly got to keep anything that I was over there with.
Yeah,
So,
I did manage to get away with quite a bit of shit. But I got a fucking officer's ledger. It's got Saddam Hussein's face all over it.
Nice. Yeah, I got a couple.
It was looked at by Intel, military intelligence. Looked at it first in case anybody's out there listening.
Well, I have a crap load of Iraqi dinar that have his face on it. And then
I'm about to say at this point, I don't think anybody gives a shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
Other countries they care about more right now.
I used to write notes to my family on old Iraqi parchment, like from one of the schools that were over there in Kirkuk.
That's cool.
Through.
Yeah.
So we took a book and it had like Iraqi writing on it, and then I would rip out pieces and then write letters to my family and send it that way.
I did the same thing
on Pawn Stars in 2050.
Right.
You're gonna be on Pawn Stars.
Oh.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Oh yeah. Look, here's a letter from Iraq War sending from a kid. Yeah, this is what was called letters back in the day, where they actually before
we used to write
before
down.
electronic mail. But yeah, no, I did the same thing using that officer's ledger, and like I said, every page has Saddam's face on it. So I'm like, oh, I think my mom is gonna think this is cool. And then later on, I thought about, like, my mom opens up a letter and Saddam Hussein's face is on it.
I'm sending her money like I'm rich. Here, have some dinar. And they all think it's worth a shit ton now. And they're all trying to like see how much is this worth? And they bring it into the banks and it's like nothing.
It was 250 dinar was worth, what was it? Was it like 25 cents? Was it like 1,000 dinars was worth $1?
Hardly anything. I remember the Turkish guys made bank off of us because we'd give them actual money for dinar, and they were making tons of money off of us because we were giving them actual American dollars, swapping out for dinar, and they were just making tons of money on us.
Yeah, because we had no concept
at that time. 2003, 5. Yeah.
There was so much American currency flooded into Iraq. In the country,
still have the paper AFIs little coins.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I haven't thought about those in forever.
I know, right? Yeah. They stopped using them because people are collecting them because they're becoming worth money. Because they're like, oh, this one's rare from. They were like Pokemon cards, or they're like, oh yeah, they're buying them online.
I don't think there's any concern about, because people were collecting them, because that's actually AFIS being able. They're making money off of that. You're not exchanging to get your money back, so AFIS is making profit off of it.
Right.
Really, I think it was just just no need to do it eventually.
Digital.
Yeah.
So Adam, did you ever meet the Turkish interpreter?
We had a Turkish interpreter attached to my detachment.
Right. So that guy he was up in Kirkuk with us, right? Or sorry, he was up in Bashur with us, and then came down to Kirkuk. So there was a Turkish interpreter up in Bashur when we first got up into Bashur. He was going around and he was introducing himself to everybody. So there was a whole bunch of army guys that were kind of, taking him around and, introducing himself. Hey, I'm the interpreter, blah, 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 blah. So he gets over to us, Air Force cops, and we were all kind of standing in a half moon. And he's going around and he's saying hello. He's like, hello, hey, hello. My name is hello. And he gets to me. And the guy fucking flips his lid, flips out like I was about to kill him. He goes, I'm your friend. Oh, I'm your friend. Oh. And my buddies were looking at me going, what in the hell did you say to this guy? I go, I don't know, nothing. He read my name tape. So my last name is Greek. So my last name is Chagos. And so he read my last name, him being Turkish and me being Greek. He goes, oh my God. oh, we're friends, because I guess the Turkish and the Greeks, they don't like each other, right?
Oh,
So
I never
he
knew
saw
that.
he saw my last name and flipped out and thought I was gonna, because I found out he was Turkish, that I was gonna get my Air Force buddies and I was gonna beat the living crap out of this guy. So he starts flipping his lid, and I go, hey, slow down. And I go, I'm an American Greek. I don't care. He's like, oh, so we're friends? I go, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I could care freaking less. And he goes, oh, nobody will believe me. Oh my god. Oh, I love you. My Greek friend. I'm like, dude, get away from me. All right, go away.
And I thought the Germans had problems with the Turks at that time.
Well, the Turks used to cause fights in Germany all the time.
Oh,
So-
I know.
So when I would
I know.
do off-base patrols in Spang, I would have to be careful, because if they read my name tape and saw that I was Greek, they would try to fight me. So that was one thing that, the Turks were always, but they couldn't fight. They would always hit like this.
Oh yeah, no. They swarmed. They were kind of like the locusts.
Yeah, they would swarm and they would hit you like this.
Yeah.
Or they would take vehicles and try to run you over.
Yeah, it's true too.
Yeah, so
All right.
Turks.
We've been on for 40. I still got to get to this chat. I got some super chats I got to get to, dude. Loving the conversation though, man. Believe me, I don't want to turn it off. There's so many. I want to chime in on everything you're fucking saying. But let me get through this real quick, and then we'll get back around and hopefully get to the main topic. I definitely want to talk about that. Chaya's popping in at the start, but I did see later on she's not hanging around. Thank you very much, Chaya, for popping in. And right out the bat, Blue Core Devil doing it right, popping in with the 20. It has begun. And just, I don't think I even told you about our drinking game rules. You don't have to play, but any $20 super chat, and we do shots. Anything below that, and we will take a social, take a sip of our drink. But because Blue Cordell start things off right, he gets this.
It has begun.
Cheers, Blue Cord.
Also, the only Mortal Kombat movie there ever is. Just for
Oh
the-
yeah, that is amazing.
The original, the best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sonya Blade was played by Bridget Wilson, who was
Mhm.
the teacher in Billy Madison at the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's so hot.
Yep,
That's right.
that's correct.
Yep.
So
And when she-
hot. Oh wait.
I don't know why I remember these things.
Don't touch the hiney. Yeah. God, she's good. Oh,
hot. Want to touch the hiney.
I haven't used
Also,
that in a while.
she was in what House on Haunted Hill. She played that journalist that walked
Oh,
around with
yeah.
the camera.
You're right.
And she got killed. And I was such a big fan of her from like Mortal Kombat. I was so bummed out she died. I was also like a teenager, so
Yep.
You
It
know,
was
had a
her
little
and
bit of a heart.
Alicia Silverstone were
Yeah.
my crushes at
Mm.
that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then their careers went nowhere.
Yeah.
no, they didn't. No,
Yeah.
you did
no,
it in
but
that movie.
come
Get
on.
to see a fake version of her boobs. Where,
Alicia Silverstone did get to play Batgirl. Come on.
Don't remind me.
I
please.
preferred her in
That
Blast from the
law.
Past. That was better.
Yeah, Blast from
Uh,
Past was. I want to revisit that. Yeah, I want
It's a
to
great
watch
movie.
that again.
I love that Vatlaw and Blue Cord Devil are in competition now to see who can get a super chat in first. You guys can please keep on fighting over that. Love it. Ruben Christopher Haynes, what's up, man? Saying hi to his
Hey, buddy.
sweetie. Dom H is in the house. What is up, Dom? Let me pour a shot here as I've got something coming up. JB, one of the two JBs.
Hail chat.
Hail. One of these days, I'm going to optimize the situation, like have something set up like right here so I don't have to step away, like move away from the microphone as I'm doing this.
So what you're saying is you're going to optimize your alcoholism like an actual veteran.
I can
That
actually
is
go
right.
and get my whiskey if I need to.
Dude, you're welcome, man. In fact, Frank V just popped in. Frank here was with me with 74th Lure Steve, 173rd Airborne Brigade in Kirkuk in 2003. What's
Wow.
up, Sergeant V?
There you
And-
go.
Sergeant V.
Dom H popping in five gifted memberships worth $25 fucking dollars. Appreciate
Dom
the hell
H.
out of you, Dom H.
He's a good man. I met him in Vegas.
Hell yeah, damn good dude. I was so proud. He's the first person I've ever seen in person wearing my merchandise. He wore he bought one of my Vets Talking hats right before the meetup and and whipped that thing out. Thank you very much. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. And with that, let's beat the shit out of Dermy.
Hey, help me, please. Stupid holy. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, that's right.
You got him. You got him. Enough.
Are you okay?
Yes,
okay,
yes.
I'll be right back. Hey, come here.
No. I think he's out enough.
Cheers to you, Dom.
I very much support that message, by the way. Beating the shit out of Dermy.
Mm-hmm. I got to kick him in the nuts in Vegas.
I know that was pretty good, but man, imagine tasing him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Or even pepper spray.
Yeah, well, there was already a deal. I was going to tase him. Someone else was going to pepper spray him. And then Nomi was going to do the threading. We were able to do the threading, but I didn't have a taser and the other person didn't have pepper spray. So we settled me kicking him in the nuts.
I'm still okay with that.
Which was not supposed to be actually kicking him in the nuts. I was trying to do it Hollywood style where you catch him in the crook of your foot. And I completely missed. And right in the fucking sack, dude.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. Do we really want him to procreate?
No, we don't.
I love Dermy, but I don't think we need 2.0.
Venom Blade, our Cascat with the most. I don't know why I keep on saying it. It's like it's not like it fucking rhymes. It's Bad Take. Tina Bojan, what is up?
Hey, Tina.
Bubba motherfucking Ford is in the house. That's one of your Air Force brothers right there. Bruce, what is up, man? What the fuck? Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Air Power. There you go, dude. He said, dude, I was there too. We were third, stopped in and built Talil. Right.
Yep. Talil.
Third, yeah, with the 3rd Infantry. Right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because it's 3rd Infantry that came up from the south. Because I'm probably being a dead horse. I've said this so many times now. The original plan was, I think it's 3 brigades of the 3rd Infantry Division was supposed to come in through Turkey, but because of the fucking election going on, the 173rd doing the airborne operation was the backup plan because they were not allowed. They weren't not allowed to go through the border, so they had to take a long detour via boat and then come up through the south while we were building up. And
from the north.
I don't know if I've told this part, but this is what's really fucked up. When we were getting ready for the jump, Colonel Mayville was our brigade commander, told us, and we now looking back, this is something you should never do. Like he said, here's the plan. We're going to get in there. We're going to secure that airfield. We're going to secure the area, wait for 3rd Infantry, and then we are going home, airborne or whatever the fuck. Bad. You can never make a plan you can never make a promise like that. 3rd Infantry Division showed up with the 3 fucking brigades and said, we need your help. Our 3 brigades need your help to do what your 1 brigade did for all these months. And we had to stay for the entire fucking deployment.
It was so bad. It was so bad that they brought the Air Force in with them too. We went with you guys. We were like, no, we're supposed to go home. No, yeah. I think you got this wrong. No. We're supposed to go back. And they go, no. You're getting on this thing and you're going down to Kirkuk.
We were so certain we were leaving. My team leader wrote my deployment award, my commendation medal, for just the first 3-4 months of the 12 months we were there. Actually, I think it ended up being 9 months. I came back a little bit early.
It was a long time.
My award only shows less than half of what they did. He never changed it. There was so much more shit we did afterwards that's not on my fucking award. And I'm still to this day, I'm sour about that.
Yeah.
But in any case, that's
what you and I talked about before. Is I'm kind of sour because I PCS'd to another Air Force base stateside and was out of the loop because I was supposed to get your combat patch. Being Air Force, having the 173rd combat patch on my outfit would have been freaking tits.
Yep.
Yeah, we had our TAC Ps. Our TAC Ps were sporting the 173rd patch when we got back. So you never got orders for that?
Because I PCS'd from Spangdahlem Air Force Base to Ellsworth Air Force Base in South Dakota, I was left out of the loop. I missed out on all the extra orders or whatever to get the actual combat patch that you guys were awarded, because I know there was some, hey, did they jump in during a war zone, blah, 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 because we knew that when the 173rd dropped in, that there were special forces on the ground kind of waving at you guys going, hey, how you doing? You know, and so was it really a combat jump? They were kind of back and forth with it. But once you guys finally got the combat jump, we were supposed to get the actual combat patch also. But because I had PCS by the time they got that stuff messed up or, you know, figured out, I wasn't told about anything. I found out later from other people of mine that they got it.
I hate to tell you this now so long after the fact, but the orders simply break down the units, and all you have to do is show evidence that you were with that unit, and that counts as orders to wear the patch.
Yeah, it's way too late now. I mean,
well, I know that, but I'm saying that
it sucks.
At the time, like, you do have orders to wear that patch, and you could at the time, because all you would have had to say is, and you can just print it up, like go to the fucking awards website and print up the orders, and it'll show 173rd Airborne Brigade combat service patch, whatever the fuck it was called. And then it'll show a list of all the units that are attached to it. Anyone who's with this unit is authorized to wear the patch. And then if you show your orders, I was with this unit attached to that, those are your orders. And you could have wore the patch, dude.
If I had lasted 20 years in the service, I probably would have, but I got out after 6 and I was like, see ya, I'm out. Peace out. So, I mean,
wait, so I do have a question. Why would it be too late? Or is it just that you don't want to file it? Because is there like a time limit on that?
Again, he doesn't have to file anything. I mean, dude, if you want, dude, you know what I suggest? Get those fucking DCUs out. Fucking order. I'll bet you can still get a DCU fucking 173rd patch. Go to sewing shop and slap that shit on there, dude. You fucking earned it. Yeah, hang that up in your fucking closet or something.
I mean, you got the DD214. You know, fuck it, do it.
Yeah, I might. I mean, I've been trying to put together my patches. Once I got out, it kind of left a bad sour taste in my mouth when I did get out. Because when you go stateside for being a cop, they eat you alive. So if I would have stayed overseas, I probably would have still been in and retired. But when I went stateside, they completely they take somebody and they're just bored and they'll just eat you alive, especially if you're not one of them, like one of us, and you really don't care. So they'll destroy you. And so that's kind of what happened with my situation, where I got eaten alive when I got to Ellsworth, because when I got there, I wasn't a 5 level because I got deployed for a year. So I didn't do my tests to become a 5 level. So I was an E4 with no 5 level. So they thought I was a piece of crap. And so it all kind of snowballed. It was just horrible politics. So I couldn't win for losing. So when I showed up at Ellsworth, the commander goes, hey, Airman Chacos, we're going to Iraq. And I go, sir, I just freaking got back. And he goes, oh, wonderful. You're going again. And so they sent me to Baghdad. After we were in Ellsworth or Kirkuk and Bashur, I got sent to Baghdad. So when I was there with you, Adam, we hadn't found Saddam. And we were driving past him every time we were doing convoys from Kirkuk to Tikrit.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. So when did you leave Kirkuk? When did you leave?
So I was there 0304 in Kirkuk and Bashur. And then I got PCS'd and I was in Baghdad 0405. So 0304, 0405. So there was a gap in between while I was in Iraq that we had not found Saddam. So when I was there the first time, we still were looking for him. He was still in that hole. Then I went to Germany, PCS. We found him the time while I was in Ellsworth, South Dakota. We found him, sent him to Baghdad. And then when my group at Ellsworth, they're like, okay, yeah, we're going to Baghdad. So then I got sent to Baghdad, was in Camp Sather, right next to where frickin' Saddam was being held.
Oh yeah. Yep. I remember that.
So my second tour to Iraq was another year. So I was there for 2 years straight almost.
Yeah. So you and I were there the same year. I was at Baghdad, Taji, 2005.
Right. So I was in Baghdad. 0304, Kirkuk to Tikrit, 0405, Baghdad, Fallujah.
Yeah. I knew this is, I remember it very clear. Yeah. No, he was captured December 13th, 2003.
Right.
Yeah.
And
so I was
in 0405, I was in Baghdad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, because originally, I got you. Yeah. You're confusing the fuck out of me. So yeah, I thought you were saying that like yeah. So you did, so.
Math is
Anyways,
tough.
yeah, we left early 2004. So yeah, you obviously you left a little bit before.
I left July of 2004. 0304, July of 04 is kind of when I left. Went back to Germany, got my orders PCS to Ellsworth, got myself situated. Then they sent me back out right away because that was the time where overseas and stateside, they were still fucked up to where they didn't recognize each other. And so I got sent right back out because it was like I never was there.
Yeah.
And so I was at Baghdad, stationed at Camp Sather, which if you were on Baghdad International, Camp Sather was that Air Force group that was right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Saddam was in that camp that was full of all those, what were they, palm trees that were all kind of guarding his little location that we were holding him. We were right next door to that in 0405. And so we were there during Fallujah, during the election, and then also when Blackwater was rolling through, getting themselves messed up.
Yeah, I was there. This is one after I made the mistake of going into fucking PSYOP. I was there in Fallujah, late 05. We got there October of 05.
Yep.
We were there for that historic election, of which I got interviewed by a military historian, got my picture taken. I'm still waiting to this day to see myself in any fucking books, but I'm not holding my fucking breath.
So I have an Iraqi ballot, and I was actually, while we were in Kirkuk, I'm in Air Force Times. They took a picture of me freaking racked out on A-bags.
Oh, nice. Hey, look, here's an example of a lazy Air Force fuck.
Exactly. I actually got papers. When I went back to Germany, they go, so did you get in trouble for falling asleep on post? I go, what the hell are you talking about? They go, oh, in Air Force Times, you were just out cold on A-bag. So
we got to sleep sometimes.
Yeah. Did you get in trouble for that? And I go, no. So I actually have pictures of that and stuff.
People
like
think
that.
we're machines. We're just awake fighting constantly, 24 hours.
I got my picture taken after my very first. I swear to God, I'm gonna get through this chat eventually. All right. I got my picture taken for my very first FTX ever. It's my very first FTX, my very first jump, Operation Lion something. It was excuse me. On Aviano. And I've got, like, I think I look so fucking cool. I'm down in the prone position. I'm on the airfield, and like, it's got a fucking whatever caption of, private so-and-so. And like, if you pay attention though, there's one of those rubber covers over my fucking barrel. Like, you don't even have to look close because the barrel's right fucking pointing at them. I'm like, yeah, I look so fucking cool. I'm standing through a fucking weapon that doesn't have blank rounds or anything else. It's I got the cover in there so the damn barrel doesn't get dirty. In any case, I'm sure Sergeant V, I'm sure remembers that Operation Lion something is fucking early 2001. Anyways, I got to get through these chats, dude. Let me get through here. Above motherfucking 4, JB, Bruce, GR. What's up, GR? Clinton Houch. What is going on, Clinton? Jeff, here's one of Justin's friends right here. Legion Talk, who the fuck that is. Get this motherfucker out of my chat.
Fuck that guy. He sucks.
Fuck that guy. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Here's another one. Adam since one of your other friends, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Cheers. Let's see. There's that Jay Chacha guy. Oh yeah, bring back common sense. Our fucking Australian who does not exist. Here we go. Here's Sergeant V. Frank, what's up? Says I was tested with the surveillance of the Turkish border, looking for Turkish special forces with 74th Lord D. Yeah, I know you popped in another chat here talking about the snow and stuff. This is what I was saying is that, remember, maybe me and Sergeant V didn't have that much interaction during Iraq, but we worked together. Most notably, I remember I got stuck with this asshole when we had to do security details. Op 4, checking out fucking using the shit to look at underneath the cars and shit right after 9/11 happened. Yeah, fuck you, Sergeant V. I can say that now because I'm sorry. Fuck you. No, he was a good dude though. He was a good dude. All the fucking NCOs and LURS were massive fucking assholes. V was no different, but he's a good dude. I respected the fuck out of the guy. Horny Alf is here. What is up, Horny Alf? Clifton 3D. What's going on, dude? And let's see. Yeah, here he is. He's talking about they were doing Pathfinder operations on the ground. The captain almost canceled because of snow. Considering the fucking training exercises that we did in fucking snow, dude, that is amazing to me. The fucking CEO would cancel an actual combat operation when we went through some hellacious training on those fucking cold weather training and shit up in fuck, man. Even northern Italy was brutal. We did one called the fucking P course or I can't remember what the fuck it was called. But we did one. I'm not gonna tell a story now. I'll tell it another time. But dude, we did some fucking serious cold weather shit. So that kind of surprised me. And he lost a bronze star due to ETS. That sucks, dude. That's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Awards, it's all how you write it, or who's ever writing it for you, or it's a lot of politics.
Yeah,
whoever approves it, the approval.
Yeah, it's not like a real fucking significant award, like a fucking bronze star. But I was supposed to get one of those volunteer medals, which is rare. Like I don't think I've ever seen somebody with a volunteer medal. So I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, I'd fucking get something no one else has. And yeah, the fucking pack clerk lost my orders that this first sergeant's put in, and the first sergeant PCS left, and so I got left with, I didn't fucking get it. I'm like, shit, fucking stupid ass pack clerks. He says, my ATL assistant team leader took a picture of his ball sack with a smiling face drawn on it and then sent it over the Tough Book, which is the laptops that we use for surveillance ops, back to the direct operating base. Yes, you were correct on the last question, dude. That's fucking funny. All right, that's fucking funny. I never heard of anybody doing that. I would never have had the balls to do that. That's fucking hilarious, though. That's fucking funny, dude. Wayne Rowe, what's up? And what's up, Laszlo the Instigator? What is
outstanding?
Going on?
I'll read that one. Outstanding.
Outstanding troop. I have the military outsourcing volunteer service medal. Yeah. Cold weather in Czech. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Czech Republic. Fuck that. That was fucking. I remember I had to do the river crossing. We got assigned to do. We got assigned because surveillance. You know, we had the fucking teams just like off in the fucking on a cliff somewhere and watching an area, and we got assigned to do OP4. Opposing forces dressed up in these fucking black uniforms, old fake patches and shit. And the entire thing, all it was, we just had to walk across this river, and it was ice. It was ice fucking cold, and it got right up to my ball sack, and I was that was miserable. That was my fucking shit. I'm out. I'm fucking. That sucked so bad. That's all I had to do, but I had to go back, and we were in the tents, and we had these fucking heaters in there, and I was fucking freezing my ass off. See, so why did I have to do that kind of shit? Why did I have to do that shit in training? But the CO in combat says, nah, it's too cold out there. It's too snow. We don't got to do that. Anyways.
Train as you fight.
Yeah. No, that is true. That's like whenever you're doing FTX shit, like it was always tougher.
Yep.
They were brutal on us. They were more tough on us in training than what we actually did in combat. So I'm not too surprised by that.
Yeah, NTC, JRTC, those things are ridiculous.
Yeah, make it
as limits.
Make it as difficult as fucking possible. Yeah. All right, I got to get to a topic here. How many of you saw this video of the investigation that Crowder did, catching the top diversity, equity, and inclusion advisor in the Navy, saying basically DEI is bullshit? Justin, I saw you saw it.
I did not see that.
I did see it.
You saw it? Rob, did you ever get around to it, or you?
I watched it up to a certain point. Then it just got kind of redundant. But I mean, I got the gist of it. That guy was like one step away from the Joint Chief, basically.
Yeah.
Christ.
The Joint Chief of the Navy. This motherfucker is advising the Joint Chief of the Navy. And yeah, let me go ahead and post video up. Now here's things that here's the deal. Love him or hate him, I know it's a mixed bag of how people feel about Steven Crowder. The guys created an investigative unit over at Louder Crowder, and they're doing great fucking work. They're the ones who exposed pages of the Nashville trans shooter, the person who this male to female person or however it was, who the fuck knows, said that they wanted to kill preppy white people,
which is a weird transition.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, women usually aren't as aggressive, but you know,
all those people are fucking weird.
Oh, they're fucking insane.
There's a hormonal imbalance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely it is.
But yeah, they've done great investigative work. So they're the ones who managed to get a hold of somebody at the police department so they could expose the political agenda that this person had on why they want to target a Christian school and kill people. They've done multiple other ones, but now they managed to they're basically doing the Project Veritas work, the same kind of stuff now. So they got a pretty lady who turns out she's even married though. And who knows, via Tinder or whatever, managed to get this guy on a few dates and admit shit like says that yes, there's DEI and we all think it's bullshit and it's hurting our military. Let's watch a little bit of this. So this is not the Steven Crowder stream. He did a full show on Wednesday at 7:30, whatever. And so I'm not going to play that, but I'm going to play his direct tweet right here where he breaks down everything this person was saying. And yeah, again, I'll say I'm not going to say this guy's name. His name is out there, but he is the DIA advisor to Admiral Lisa Franchetti, the Joint Chief of Staff of the U.S. Navy.
A lot of people, are saying that, you know, try not to dox this dude or whatever. They maybe should. The guy's a public servant. He's a public official working underneath the Joint Chief. He's got.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, he's free game.
Especially when his name's right there.
Especially when he's making policy.
Also, tough shit if you got caught with your pants down trying to like brag to a beautiful woman. Like, are you retarded? Like, seriously?
Yeah.
I don't know how they keep falling for this shit.
I don't know either. Especially because when we were in, they're like OPSEC. Don't tell people things. It's like going, okay, I'm not going to tell anybody anything.
Usually it's the gay guy. Usually it's the gay guy giving all the information to a guy who he thinks is gay, trying to get him.
Well, those are like
I haven't really seen this where it's like the guy with the girl. It's always
he looks a little thirsty to me, kind of like going, you know, I'm in my fucking mid 40s and I'm still rocking the flat top. Like are you really?
You see Laszlo's comment. A hot chick will make you so dumb.
That's true.
That's true. That is true.
Retard alert.
Nah, too true, man. Comsec forever. Yeah, that's why, dude. I here on YouTube. This is why I censor myself all the damn time. I'm afraid to even say shit, just in case like the fucking FBI may be hearing shit that and I'm sitting here fucking running my lips about shit that I did 20 fucking years ago.
It keeps happening, no matter what. It's gonna keep happening.
Hey, let these dumb fucks keep on talking. Keep it up, guys. You're doing great. All right, let's hear what this guy has to say. I'm not. It's 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll chime in a few ways. I don't think we need to play the entire thing. We'll get the gist of it, but here we go.
70% of my job is advising. I advise to.
Okay, what they want to. Okay, he is the chief advisor. How is only 70% of your job advising?
The rest of
your job is an advisor.
I don't know. Also, at the same time, for his stature, I didn't expect that. Like, on 70% of my job is doing this. Like, I didn't expect that voice. No, that's
Nowadays, I expect that voice. I don't know what you're talking about. Nowadays,
okay, all right, that's fair.
If you're the chief DEI advisor, I'm surprised he's even in the chicks at all. To be honest,
that's what I was thinking. Actually, off the bat, until I saw him.
To the top 3 in the Navy on equal opportunity, diversity, equity, inclusion. New Chief of Naval Operations, Admiral Lisa Franchetti.
This I'm kind of confused. Chief of Naval Operations, is that the Navy's way of term of saying
Looks
Chief of
like a
staff?
dude.
Well, there's that too. Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
she's like the Joint Chief of Staff.
Yeah. So
is she trans?
No, she's not. That's what I
Yeah, I do
thought
not
too.
believe so.
She
Funny
looks
that's
like
always the question now.
She would
That's-
be that
we always
picture right
ask.
there that you see is probably one of those pictures you see up in the Navy where they have like, here's the commander in chief, that's the
Mhm.
president, here's the and she's in that picture right there is probably right off the wall of some Navy.
Oh, I guarantee it
group
is.
of-
Yeah.
Yeah.
And every time a Navy sailor looks at that,
This-
they go, I gotta get the fuck out of
Yeah.
this.
This is your chain of command right here.
She right up there with Admiral Levine.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's her deal? What's her deal?
She just really she believes in diversity, equity, inclusion, and equal opportunity. She's the first woman Joint Chiefs of Staff. If Trump's the president, then there is no more DEI.
All right. First off, he's obviously really proud of everything he just said right there. She believes in diversity, equity, inclusion, and opportunity. She really believes in all this. And he has no shame in saying that whatsoever. At least
Yeah,
right now.
because he got the promotion to get to where he was by saying,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe in this stuff. Yes, I believe in, just like you said, one of us.
Yeah. I see Isej says, yeah, CNO is 4-star admiral. I get that, but I'm not sure about why there's a difference in the terminology here, because we know that she is the chief of staff. So why is it saying chief of naval operations? This is a dual title thing or what?
It might be another responsibility for the Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different title.
They were
joint
saying
joint chief of staff, but also chief
Yes.
of naval operations.
they were
That
saying
might
we
be
were-
her job description, and then she got the title, and then the
Well, because
appointment.
the only one above her, right, is the Secretary of the Navy, which is considered a 5-star position, right?
Well,
is that correct?
Well, no. The secretary is a civilian position. There's
Is it
there-
okay? Okay.
The cabinet.
Yeah.
I'm a little behind. Sorry.
It's a
And does
cabinet
it-
civilian position because our military is always. This is one of the great things that our founders did is they said that the military should never run itself. There should always be a civilian in charge of the military, which is a brilliant idea because otherwise, then a military can always say, okay, well, we're gonna do military shit all the time. Now you put a civilian in charge, keep them in check.
Doesn't she report to Austin? Doesn't she
Lloyd
directly
Austin?
under? Yeah.
So there's and then no, she does not report to him. So Secretary of Defense is the other civilian position. So the chief, so it's the Secretary of the Navy reports to Lloyd Austin. She's the Chief of Staff of the Navy, and then there's the Joint Chief of Staff, who now is and that was General Milley before this. But General Milley's now been replaced by a woke black dude.
They said it's so top heavy with all these people nowadays. Everybody's been promoted, and it's just horrible up top as far as all these different positions that are going on.
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was such a shakeup. I guess never mind. I'm not surprised.
It just happens.
It all really happened. It started, and I was talking to people, someone who was an officer in the National Guard back where I used to live, who was under Obama at the time, and he was telling me all this stuff. They're putting out litmus tests and all kinds of shit. They were weeding out the people who were more loyal to the country rather than the leaders.
Yep.
And that was really when if you look at, that's when it started. They started getting rid of people who wanted to fight for this country and started promoting the yes men. And she's and theys and thems.
Yep.
Yes, thems.
She's the
Jesus.
first woman Joint Chiefs of Staff. If Trump's the president, then there is no more DEI. It goes away. He said he will shut down the office.
Yep, good.
It'll go away. So that would change things. Right? If we have a Republican in office, it will go.
Yeah. So and I love
Military.
He's admitted right here. I love this so much. He's already gone through all this stuff, talking about this being the first Joint Chief of Staff. She's all about the DEI and equity and inclusion. If we have the Republican office, our military will be better. Okay. All right. We're on a roll. Let's keep going. See what else he has to say.
If we have a Democrat, it'll continue to just be the make do with what you have, slap things together, put duct tape on it, that kind of stuff.
All right. Somebody break that down. What do you think he just means right there?
I think it's when he's saying when there's a Democrat in there, it's all not spending money, not doing, crazy stuff, just slapping stuff together. And then it's the dog and the pony show. And you get the first this and the first whatever, promote all these people. So they got all these titles, but no real duty or responsibility. They're just playing, basically. They're playing dress up as the first whatever admiral trans or all these different things. They're just playing, they're actors basically. But when there's Republicans in, that's when you're really doing stuff, is my take.
You have a Democrat in office who's going to ruin our military, who's also going to try to take away our rights as far as the Second Amendment goes, to try to take away, we're going to take away those assault weapons. Blah, 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 blah. They're just trying to make us worse, as far as like the only thing that's going to stop other countries from invading us is the fact that we have people who can protect themselves. We have our Second Amendment. We have the right to bear arms. But if Democrats are in office and they continuously try to take away our rights to bear arms, as well as destroy our military, which nobody's wanting to join up, there's no way in hell I'm sending my son into the military right now. He's heard stories from me from when I was in, and so he's like, I'm not going to go. But even now, I wouldn't tell him to go. I'd say this is too messed up right now.
Because when we were in, we could maneuver around the bullshit and the dumbasses, But nowadays, you can't probably do anything.
So it's almost like the Democrats are trying to take money, like rats from a sinking ship. They're trying to throw all this money over across seas to boast themselves up, to take the money out, and then oops, we're helpless now. Go ahead and come and try to take us.
Well, and beef up their resume, so then they get out of here and go work for MSNBC or some whatever company as a top VP, executive, whatever. So then they bounce around from private to public sector.
Well, I have a slightly different take. I don't disagree with the whole Democrat thing. It's like a dog and pony show, like going, oh, look how wonderful we are. Also, at the same time, it almost seems like he's alluding to Republicans as those who want to engage in war, and maybe that's not the best. Because the reason I say that is because he singles out Trump alone as somebody who's like kind of separate from both. Does that make sense?
I don't blame you for believing that, but I will say that when we get along, you'll see that is an incorrect assessment.
Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't seen the video, so that's just what I got right now.
In fact, I'm even going to say this right now. This is the same thing that Crowder said on the live stream. I don't know anything else about this guy. Really, he doesn't actually seem like a bad guy. The fact that he's all into this DEI shit makes him a fucking dumbass, but he might not actually be a bad guy.
Yeah,
so,
it's weird.
I don't wish any ill will against this guy. To be fair, by the end, I think he'll even feel a little bit bad for the fact that he's going to be his career is fucked after this. But sorry, dude, you're the one who went and fucking sucked the dick for that DEI fucking promotion. So that's on you, bro.
And
it'll be forced voluntary retirement.
Yeah. Okay. So
you're gonna retire.
I saw it says he's an E8, not an E9 Master Chief. Okay, I've been trying to research him. I don't know if as soon as Crowder did this, they dumped all info on him whatsoever. I couldn't find any info on the guy other than what some news article says. I could not find his pay grade. So I'm surprised. I would have assumed, one, I was surprised he was even enlisted, an NCO, and not an officer. Because if you're going to be an advisor to the Joint Chief, I mean, not the Joint Chief, she's the Navy Chief of Staff, then you would figure that's going to be a fucking like an 05, not an E8. But this person says he's an E8 and his rate is also important. Okay, like I was just saying, enlisted Navy are separated into seamen, airmen, firemen, constructionaire, corpsmen. Okay, well, that's kind of a little irrelevant. But what is interesting is with the Navy, I mean, his pay grade is E8. We don't know what his exact his specialties. You're right. With the Navy, his rate or whatever is important. I think really what probably ends up happening is probably there was some officer who said, "Hey, this guy's really woke. You should listen to what he has to say." And the next thing you know, he's a fucking senior advisor to the fucking chief of staff of the Navy. That's my
I think
guess.
all of these DEI things are just made up. They're just made up positions,
Oh,
made up
Yeah.
position. You know, when you have to fill a slot in
Yeah.
any other job, infantry or you know, the clerk's office or whatever.
Hey, wait,
You-
Phil Slot. Do you think that's why the chief of staff likes him so much?
Well-
I think they just, you know, when they were looking at this DEI program, they created this made up thing, and they just determined that it was going to be an E8. It's an E8 slot because we need not just a bunch of officers there. I mean, it happens all over the military.
Yeah, they need a
they'll
squad
create
or
these
a
things.
platoon
and-
of it.
Yeah. So I think just like if we had a sergeant major in the Army, sergeant major was an advisor to the commander of whatever program there is. It's no different.
Yeah.
Well, even in this video, he says I have to change my wording if a Republican gets in.
Yeah.
He basically says we're worth nothing if a Republican gets in. We just have to change our wording a little bit, and then we will fly under the radar and keep doing what we're doing. Just as long as, you know, if a Democrat comes in, we can say, "Oh, it's DEI. This is that."
Do
this
they
is
ever
that."
explain
I like
exactly
that.
what it is
DEI
they do,
DEI
though?
did not earn it. What did you say?
Do they even explain what he does, though? Like he
They make
advises
PowerPoints.
Yeah, but
like
what is the job?
nothing.
Like I said, he's the woke guy. He's the guy who says, "Hey, this is important to woke people, so we need to push this message."
He's
in
advising
every
the
meeting.
people of him.
Yeah,
I think he's the bridge
the fall guy?
between.
Is that what you said?
I think he's great movie, by the way. I think he's the bridge between officers and enlisted, because again, I've actually been a part of a company and I saw a captain actually kind of you know, show more respect to a command sergeant major than, you know, but the officer is the one who gets saluted. So I'm not saying that this guy is necessarily like you know, he's all above board, but I think he's that weird bridge by the way he's talking.
Well,
Does that make sense?
I'm upset that I did not do this. I thought about reaching out to Ryan Kennel and ask him to come back on again because he was the DEI rep. Now, the other thing is that every company in the military does have the equal opportunity representative, and typically it's the person who used some bad language at one point or another, and their punishment was to be the equal opportunity rep to tell other people not to use that kind of language.
I know ours was a black guy. I loved him. He was hilarious.
I think.
Great.
I think Gary just made him the DEI rep.
No.
In the Navy,
He was legitimately
in the
Navy.
Navy.
Yeah,
In the Navy, he was his unit's equal opportunity rep. Yeah, and he wasn't just the E5. Like he was a chief. He was like an E7. So he was like our equivalent would have been like the battalion fucking
sergeant first
guy.
class or something.
Ryan
like
Kennel
that.
was this.
Yeah, Ryan Kennel was legitimately yes.
So when they joke about that on FN, when I brought him on, we had a whole conversation about this. But when they joke about that on FNT, the origin is the fact that he really was the equal opportunity. So obviously in the military, it's actually EO. And even this guy, even right here, it says equal opportunity advisor. The terminology is not he's the DEI advisor, but that is their major focus though, as equal opportunity. And Ryan even described that when he was the EO NCO, that their focus was on DEI. So they still have the name of EO, equal opportunity, but they're all about diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's just a rebranding, basically.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So they change up their PowerPoints. They get in every, you know, command meeting. And they're like, oh, now let's hear from our EO. And like, oh, check out this new DEI we got. And then here's the rules.
It used to be, hey, somebody heard you use the N-word in a rap song. Now I understand that maybe it was just a mistake, but you got to be careful around who you say. Now it's, did you misgender this person? You're gonna get a demotion if you don't apologize right fucking now.
I'm so glad I got out when I got
sergeant
out.
Or company commander.
The only thing we had to worry about was don't ask, don't tell. I'm so glad I got out when I got out. I mean, I had a good buddy who was don't ask, don't tell, and I would trust him with my life. But nowadays, holy shit, I would not want to be in this at all.
Can't even imagine. I gotta do some super chat here. Blue Cordell for $20. said he just had to chase off some non-American speakers saying they were with a local internet provider. Okay, when I was reading that while I was in conversation with you guys, I was so fucking confused. Now I get what he's saying. Somebody came knocking on his door.
Hello, would you like some internet?
No, I'm sure it was more like, "Hola, señor. We need to come into your house.
Check your internet provider."
Yeah, Jose, you can go fuck right off there, buddy. Let's see. All right, thank you very much for that there, Blue Coat. I hope you don't need to pull out that Glock and take care of business or anything. If you do, drop a $50 chat to let us know. Anyways, let's do his turn. I'm kidding, dude.
There you go. That's the stuff. I like the intensity. Eye of the tiger. Good. You're holding 50,000 volts, little man. Don't be afraid to ride the lightning. Stop! In the face! In the face!
In the face. I had Dermy on Saturday, and somebody asked, who hasn't been on the show before, like, when did your hair look like that, Dermy? I think we were both like, dude, do you not know how Photoshop works?
I don't think they know how memes work. Question.
All right. And Blue Cord does have another one coming up, and I'm going to play it a little bit through here. Let my tum-tum settle before I get to the next one. All right, let's keep on listening to the fucking senior chief douchebag here.
You know, slap things together, put duct tape on it, that kind of stuff. Or training, that kind of thing. And I'm a Democrat. So, I'm just, from a strictly military standpoint, Republicans are always better for military. Honesty
from a Democrat. Is that fucking shocking or what?
A little bit, yeah.
Let's clarify. He literally just admitted on camera that Republicans will actually fix our fucking military. That Democrats right now are not funding our military. Everything's falling the fuck apart. He didn't even touch onto fucking recruitment, but he does get into a little bit here later though. And so he admitted full on as a lifetime Democrat, as the fucking diversity, equity, inclusion chief, that Republicans are better. And if Trump becomes president, our military will be strong again.
That's
Imagine that.
Well, you don't have to tell me twice.
Right? I mean,
Yeah,
one would say
given.
that kind of sounds like common sense, but some of these people need a fucking slap over the head to convince. Vor Axelon, real quick, what's up, buddy? And he's taking off. I didn't even see you in the chat earlier, and now you're saying that you gotta leave. Okay, fine. All right, fuck right off there, buddy. No,
I saw him earlier. He commented like 30 minutes ago.
I must have missed it. I apologize. Let's see. DEI is code for Marxism. Yep.
This was like the 5th. This was like 2 weeks ago. So it's pretty recent.
What is? This. I didn't even see the date down there. You're right. Wow.
So I'm guessing right when this, or whenever they started talking about it, whoever was listening, they're like, let's scrub this guy's record. We need to get this guy off the internet. And yeah.
Well,
like you said that you couldn't find him.
They recorded this, but yeah, they didn't drop this stuff until this Wednesday. So all of this got exposed. Oh yeah, I mean just yesterday. Yeah, so this is only 24 hours old right now. In fact, during the live stream yesterday was when they uploaded this video on Twitter. That's what I'm looking at here on Twitter. Oh, and by the way, all this is in the video description below, guys. If you want this video of this entire thing right here in the video description, and there are also links to Crowder's live stream to his to the website and to his YouTube channel, so you can watch at least the entire first half, because you got to be Mug Club, like I'm Mug Club, to watch the rest of it. But he does cover the entire thing there, so you can watch the entire breakdown. He brings people on like Jack Carr, who's the guy who wrote the Terminal List. He comes on and gives his 10 cents. What the fuck? My brain just fucking farted on me. What the hell? 2 cents. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's Jack Carr. It's probably worth 10 cents.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack Carr is definitely worth 10 cents as opposed to 2. You're right about that. But yeah, it was a great live stream, guys. Like I said, there are people who are out there really don't like Crowder anymore, but given the respect that he's due when it comes to this kind of work right here. So check
Yeah,
the
he's got
videos
the
out.
skills for sure. The drama here and there, it gets tiring, but they all do it
Go on the fence
nowadays.
with his ass. I don't even know anymore.
Well, a divorce is private. Everybody mind your own fucking business.
Yeah,
How about that?
when kids are in play, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. But do share this stuff out there. You know, I mean, just because you don't like the guy does not mean this stuff should be out there.
Yeah, and who's ever doing stuff like this, like James O'Keefe and O'Keefe Media Group, previously Project Veritas, like that's real journalism. So yeah, if this is the new trend, the undercover stuff, the Tinder stuff, so be it. You know, they're really saying it in the words. You know.
Yeah, dude.
You know, this is what journalism used to actually be. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, all the undercover things they would do on like mechanics and government officials and stuff like that. Then that kind of went away for a while. Now it's kind of reemerging.
Well, yeah, it's all communication degree kids, you know, 24-year-olds going to work at New York Times. You know,
you had the pedos getting busted on. They were live on whatever that was.
Yeah.
What's his name? Chris
Hansen.
Oh, you got to be careful with that word. We got to say
PDF file.
PDF file. Yeah,
that's
that one.
He's like, Tim, have a seat.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
He walked out of nowhere.
Have a seat. You brought
right over there. Why don't you sit down?
You brought
a six-pack of Zima and pizza to a what house?
So that used to be like really captivating television, right? You know, everybody knew who he was, knew what he was about. There's a guy out now doing it, Alex Rosen. I don't know if you guys have seen him. He does the same stuff.
Yeah, he was on Crowder. Yeah.
Dude gets
I have not
so much hate all over the internet. And I'm like, you know, 20 years ago, this was awesome TV.
That was their job.
Because people are trying to make this the norm. Like it's supposed to happen. Like it's okay if it happens.
Yeah.
We'll get back to that video. I hate when we have a good conversation like this and it looks like it's being distracted by a big video. So we're gonna continue on with that. But yeah, I've seen the Alex Rosen stuff, and you're absolutely right. It's like these people, they don't want to admit it, but they're all about that victim culture. And this is when we had Carrie Smith on last Thursday. Is, you know, she explained that these people are in the victim mentality. So it's the victim Olympics. We joke about it all the time, but it really is how they have it in their fucking head. So whoever is a victim, they have to protect them. So when they see the PDF files getting attacked, they see them as a victim. They won't openly say that, hey, they should be allowed to do what they want to do, but they're still going to come out and attack people who are attacking them, is the way that I see it.
Yeah, they use it as a tool. Yeah, they're like, oh, come join our circus. You know, we got strength in numbers in our freaks.
But again, still, it's like there are the dumb ones out there that, okay, so like there was a protest. I think this is a couple of years ago. This might have been during the Summer of Love back in 2020. But there was a protest somewhere out in California, and there's a big banner that said, protect PDFs or something like that. You know, let people live how they want to live. Love is love, something like that. And there were theories like, was that real, or did somebody infiltrate there to do that? I really do believe that there are the ones who are extreme enough who just see these people being attacked by us over here on the right wing and say, no, these people need to be allowed to do what they want to do and not even think about the fact that we're talking about hurting children.
Well, we had senators just within the last 3 months come out and be like going, well, you know, it's just like, it's one of those things that like everybody live and let live. And quite frankly, it's an identity.
Just got somebody back.
It's not an identity. You don't get to identify with who you want to. Look, if you want to be gay, I don't think anybody here is going to knock you for being gay. But if you start talking about people who can't consent.
Yeah, that harms somebody else.
Yeah, and there was a senator recently. I can't remember what her name is, but she went on a mainstream news source and said this. Well, this is how they identify, so we need to respect that. No, we really don't. Not even a little bit. Not even close.
Yeah. So hopefully, with this guy, I mean, at least he's saying it that and he's quoted on here that if Trump comes in, a lot of us will be out. He said he thinks Trump will win and all these things.
Good.
Then maybe like the adults enter the room and we like, okay, you guys had this play game acting for a while, these last 4 years or more. Now it's like, can we do our jobs now? In everywhere, in all these companies, these HR departments. And that's the thing. If unemployment starts racking up and companies are laying people off, they're already talking about they're gonna be the first to go. All these DEI departments, these DEI.
Well, you're
like
already
vice
seeing
presidents.
that. You're already seeing that a lot of companies are ditching their DEI programs.
Yeah, because they're not providing any value to the company.
No, and these are also six-figure positions. It's like, what are we paying you for? Like, this is not this is a thing that, quote, everybody wanted. No, bullshit. Nobody wanted this crap. It was a bunch of losers on Twitter who had nothing better to do than tweet 100 times a day, and you can go to their pages and watch that. Also, at the same time, taking in the Russian China bots, which again, Elon Musk alluded to the fact there's so many bots that that's why he wanted out of the deal, because he wanted to see that evidence. No, this is horse shit.
They told him it was 5% bots on Twitter before he bought it, and then he started doing. It's
got to be at least 45%.
And that was back then. They've done some cleaning house for sure. But.
So I haven't seen the entire video to its end of the Crowder video.
I haven't either.
But to me, so far, like, I'm trying not to be a negative Nancy all the time. It just seems to me like this dude's kind of indifferent about the whole thing. He doesn't seem like he's gung-ho, like, I believe in the DEI stuff. It's like she believes in it, you know, when he's referencing friend.
Yeah, but he's a liar then.
Francesca,
so he's going out there and saying, hey, we got to support this or do this, and everybody under his command or in that line.
He would not have the job if he did not fully believe in it, or at least act like he fully believes in it.
I kind of sit in both worlds. I don't believe he 100% believes it, but at the same time, I think dude got paid and he's like going, make it rain. And look, that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't think for just as of now, from what we've seen, he doesn't seem like he's one of those hardcore, out there protesting or whatever, super liberals. He just seems kind of indifferent about it. He's got a position. He's making money. He's making,
well, he says he's a big climate act specialist.
If you keep watching the video, he's talking to Jared, and Jared was actually on the phone with them, and they were trying to bring him on to the show. And he said, nah, I really don't want to jump on the show right now, but I might want to jump on later. So this guy, he seems like he's working, his issue. He's kind of in, kind of out, but he was also talking to Jared. He's like, hey, is this going to be live? He's like, it's live right now. We're talking about your exact, conversation. He was still kind of interested in the hot chick too, but also he was basically saying, well, I may want to jump on later and talk with you guys, but I kind of want to see how this pans out.
He sounds
Jared keeps getting on and talking to Crowder saying, hey, well, he doesn't really want to get on with us right now, but
because I look at it like this, man. If you're an E8 or E9 in the military, so you're a sergeant major in the Army or whatever it is in the Navy, and you're given a position, whatever the position is, even if you don't believe in that position, like its purpose, like say you get assigned as a sergeant major to be like the NCOIC of
sharp
range cleanup or EO.
Yeah.
Like you're not really into it, but you got to do the job because that's expected of you. If you were a private, you'd be like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out, But you're a sergeant major. You kind of have to play ball, or you get out, or you get pushed out. So I just right now, because I'm trying not to be like super critical of this dude because I haven't, I really don't know much about him or whatever. But it just seems like he's just kind of in limbo and he's just doing what he's supposed to be doing. I think the problem is with his higher up and all of the higher chain of commands. I usually try to give the benefit of the doubt to the enlisted folks, not so much the O's,
But it is the Navy, so we got to keep that in mind.
It is the Navy.
Well,
but no, he does. Go ahead, Ron.
Just real fast. 5 seconds. I want to piggyback off that. It just seems like he's probably an old school liberal, one who doesn't want to push back against this new far left, this psychotic crowd.
He's been in long enough to see what it used to be.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
So that's actually what I was just about to say, is that he does say that he he has been in this position since it was created under Biden after Biden became president. The Navy created this position. And I am willing to bet, and again, we will play through the rest of it so you guys can make your own assessment, but I believe that he probably was a fucking pretty woke lefty. Because I mean, you could even hear in the version when he's saying she was the first female chief of staff, and he's proud of that. Like the rest of us, like, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter what's in between your fucking legs as long as you do the fucking job right. But my point is that I think that he probably was a pretty woke, at least relative for the military, lefty, until he saw how destructive it's been to this military since Biden became president.
But he also has a high enough rank.
Just my opinion.
He has a high enough rank that he's been in with the Biden administration and with the Bush administration, most likely. So he's seen
it doesn't need
how
to be
that
Bush.
goes. Well, he could have been back when we started. He could have started
Probably Obama, Trump, and then Biden.
That'd be my guess.
But
he
just
can
real
kind
quick
of
for
move
this.
along with how it goes, you know, and then just move himself into this DEI crap just to slide himself into move on the way up. You know what I mean?
I think he knows how to play the game, because like one of his quotes is like, I wouldn't be able to come out and say I'm a DEI practitioner anymore. So he knows the verbiage, the linguistics, what to say.
Oh, and that's another thing is that he even says that if Trump becomes president, we'll get to it. They'll change the verbiage, but he's going to keep pushing the same shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's a Trojan horse.
Yeah. So he's even admitting that he knows how destructive this is, but he has no problem just continuing to do the same shit.
He'll just change his verbiage.
Yep. So that So oh look, hey, President Trump, we did what you asked. Oh no, we're still gonna do the same shit. We just changed the words around. Yep. Okay, so I got to roll through here real quick. A couple of chats. JB, the other JB, member 13 months. Hail to the panel. Hail to you, and thank you for being a member, sir, who is now rocking those captain bars. Fat Law for 20. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. You guys are keeping the lights on. And insulting me at the same time. I love it. You'll have to excuse my friend Adam. He's a little slow. The town is that way. Hopefully you get the Dumb and Dumber reference.
Oh, yeah,
just my 10 cents.
10 cents. Adam is now worth 10 cents. If you want to buy Adam.
That means that I have 8 extra chromosomes from my 2 cents. All right,
no, seriously, I saw Dumb and Dumber in the theater in like 1992 with my dad. It was like awesome. He's like, "You're coming with me to see this."
I wasn't old enough. I saw it like 5 years later.
I remember watching Forrest Gump in the theater.
We had the soundtrack. I remember my mom had like the 3-4 disc fucking set of all the music on there.
Yep, great soundtrack. Yeah, I want to do a soundtrack rating stream where you're rating all the soundtracks. Yeah, there's some good ones out there.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I remember. Okay, so it did take me a second to remember. Yes, it's the end of the movie when the fucking bus full of cheerleaders and shit popped up, and then they're like, "Hey, where is this town? We all want to party or something like that." Oh, you guys missed it by now. It's back over there. And really, they wanted them to get on the fucking bus and party with them. Yeah.
Well, they wanted lube. What do they call them? Like lube monkeys or grease monkeys or something to jump on. And it was actually in the script where the guys are supposed to jump on the bus and go have their happy ending. But Jim Carrey was like, "No, my character wouldn't do it. I'm not doing it." And they changed the script. Yeah.
No, that wouldn't. Yeah, that would not have been the ending. No, it's definitely much better than to be dumb and get rid of all the hot chicks that want to screw them. Yeah.
Yep. That's how you end that movie.
Yeah. And speaking of dumb, yeah, let's shoot Dermy in the dick because that's pretty dumb.
I'm freaking out.
Okay, go.
Cheers, Fat Law.
That looks like that took place out here in Arizona, out in the desert.
I still am shocked to all hell that we had somebody on a stream, Marine. We were talking about proper gun trigger pull. Yep. And this Marine who is a firearms expert, not even very well versed in fucking YouTube, tried to be careful, took the upper receiver off of the pistol and used only the lower. So it's now an incomplete pistol so that he can show an example of how to do that. And as soon as he did that, they shut my fucking stream down.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I have every fucking stream where a dude is getting shot in the dick every fucking stream, and that's okay.
Yeah, that was a big deal with a lot of the gun tubers. That was a big deal where they had to hide when they took the slide off. It was a big deal because they were showing how to take the weapon apart.
It's a how-to.
Disassembling it.
Yes, because the gun tubers would do a like, hey, I'll do this, boop, and then
or if they're like putting on a suppressor, they couldn't show you screwing on a suppressor. They'd have to
Adam.
You're
the difference is
being taught how to take apart a gun.
Yeah, yours is parody. Like you can do crazy stuff on videos, but teaching somebody, they want somebody to learn. Just like back in the day, like you weren't allowed to show somebody doing drugs, like the stuff of doing drugs.
There's a lot of gun tubers out here in Arizona. There's Tactical Toolbox. There's a couple of the gun tubers that are out here in Arizona. A lot of their streams got pulled down. A lot of the videos got pulled down because they were actually taking apart the weapon on stream, and they were getting in trouble for it.
And that is fucked up because in the description for it wasn't a strike, but whatever the terminology is that they used, that they even used, they said this because you had a gun and somebody was using it in some manner. They did not say because you were disassembling, but clear that is like what you described. That is because you do see him on camera take the upper off of the pistol. That's what it is.
Yeah. Was it a warning?
No, I didn't get a strike. They just it just hurt the stream. It just shut the stream down. I didn't get a strike. There's no hard strike or anything like that.
No, that's what YouTube's doing to kind of go against a lot of the gun tubers that are going on right now. They're using that against them. So
because why would you want to learn a safe firearm?
I know, right? Safety.
Firearm safety. Like, are you shitting me with this?
Yeah, Classic Firearms had to deal with it. A couple other ones that I watched, they kind of had to deal with it. They've had a lot of their streams taken down because they were taking apart weapons and stuff, and that was a big deal to YouTube.
Fuck Silicon Valley and fucking California.
Dumbest shit, man.
That's losers.
It's their way it's their way of taking the slices out of the pie, because that's what they want. Just like with the Second Amendment. There was a meme a while back that I saw when it's like, hey, it's like a little bit of this, it's this piece of cake. I want this, I want this, I want this, and the cake is almost gone. And that's an analogy to you can't have fully auto, you can't use suppressors, you can't have this, you can't have that, and eventually it gets down to almost there's no pie left. It says, hey, I don't have anything left. Why won't you be reasonable?
It's like blindfolding Mario and telling him to walk across the bridge that you actually pulled out some of the panels. Like going, okay, Mario, walk across the bridge. You're blindfolded. Just hold on to the railings, and then like you run into a thing and you fall through, and it's like you're like going, well, you broke terms of service, and it's like you didn't tell me what terms of service was.
And they're doing it retro too. Yeah, they're removing videos from the past based on new policies. They should be grandfathered in, but instead they're just yoink taking your videos.
Yeah. And shout out to Venom Blade. Yes, hello Rumble. You're right, dude. I've got to do this. I've got to do more just the Rumble exclusive. I've got to do this more. I said a while back that I was going to start doing knife hands. Oh, sorry. I got to do it right. Knife hands. Every Thursday, do one half on YouTube, do on both. And then after the first hour, go to Rumble exclusive.
Yeah.
Kind of like what Mud Club does, but you don't have to pay for it. So yeah, we should do that. We really do have to do that. Shit, maybe. Well, we're already
quartering does that. Here. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that nowadays.
Yeah. So let me know what you guys think. Are there issues for you guys when it comes to watching Rumble? Because shit, I mean, it's on most apps now. I can watch Rumble right on my fucking Apple TV. I can't, unfortunately, with my smart TV. I think it's a Vizio. I can't on that, but I can stream. I can stream from my fucking phone and
Bluetooth
to my TV though. So let me know what you guys think. If we should do, I want to do it every Thursday because I know there's a lot of demand for it. Like, let's do every Thursday where it's 1 hour we do both, and then on the second hour we do exclusively on Rumble. And we can just fucking let it fly, pull the guns out, fucking everything.
Yep, 2020 words, medical words.
That's very true.
Let's see. Blue Core Devil with 13-month membership says, remember when the inquiry was the back news? Now it's the real news. The Inquirer. Oh, wait. The Inquirer. You mean the Inquirer? Yeah. Was the bad news, now it's real news. Hey, same thing with hey, remember back when Alex Jones was just a crazy conspiracy theorist?
Just like Bat Boy or something like that.
Yeah.
Remember when the Babylon Bee was satire?
Yeah.
And now it predicts the future.
They said they can't do a lot of things anymore because the regular news is more outrageous than what they can come up with.
Yeah,
Yep.
true. That's why they have Not the Bee.
Yeah.
Because Not the Bee, they're just reporting on real news and it sounds funny, but it's the real thing. Let's see. Let me get down here. Oh shit. I got no shot to pour. Hold on. Let me fill air.
Yeah.
Let me say something, fuckers.
So real quick, bring back common sense that you could probably stream on X as well. We are streaming on X as of right now. Shout out to the 24 people. X is actually providing very good numbers for streaming. So
it's not accurate.
Yeah.
Not.
It's not.
Well, either way.
I don't know. I don't know how accurate it is because the first time we started doing that, it would go up to like 90, 100 people are watching, and then you go over there, there's like 2 people clicked like on it. It's because it was accumulating viewers. Anytime somebody would scroll across,
that's what I figured it was.
Is counting as a view on our end here on StreamYard. But it's not as extreme anymore. So actually, let me
they're
hop
working
over
on
there.
it. They're probably getting out the bugs.
Yeah, let me hop over there and see.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let us know also. We can highlight your chats here, guys. If anybody is watching over there on Twitter, I don't want to call it X.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
It's like X videos. You want to make X videos? I've been watching X videos for many years. You did not create that.
Triple X videos.
There is actually xvideos.com. It's not triple X. Xvideos.com.
Also, real quick,
I am not promoting porn. Please
You
don't.
should always
Isn't that a
promote
porn site? I think that is.
Yes, it
X
is.
videos? Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, no. X videos is never mind.
Everything is.
Yes, it is the porn site.
Well, speaking of that, did you hear the new Pirates of the Caribbean movie? They're trying to make it all female, no male
I
pirates.
heard that.
And people are like, hey, they did that like in 2006. It was like a well-made,
They're gonna destroy it.
Yeah.
Well, no, but I get what he's saying. There was a porn parody.
Like they already
That
did
was
it. They already made a
Oh,
Pirates
yeah.
movie about. And yeah.
I didn't know that,
Yeah.
but hey, why not?
Oh yeah.
All right. So our
Pass it
Twitter
on.
live feed right now has 5 engagements, 62 impressions. So that means at least it's been seen 62 times. So I don't know. This
Which-
number is confusing. Yeah, it says 24
Which
people watching.
probably alludes to the fact that where they get that 24 number, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to try to turn it on.
In any case, it doesn't mean shit because right now there's like very little engagement. People who are watching, like I said, if you put a comment in there, then I can highlight. So there is at least that. But what is missing, unfortunately, is the opportunity to do a super chat. But actually, I did create this too. That if you go to the top of my Twitter, I think I do have it set up on my professional page. That I think there's a donation option on there. No, there's not. I thought I selected that option. I thought there was gonna be an ability to be able to donate on Twitter, but oh well. Whatever. It's not all about the money anyways. I like coming here and spreading information, but I do appreciate the super chats like Blue Cord Devil Pop Up No 20. Says military have been screwed up since Clinton. Don't ask, don't tell. Dude, I'll say this, like, yeah, don't ask, don't tell worked great. I mean, I knew gay dudes in the military. Or at least one.
Too.
I at least
I think
one
most
gay-
of us did.
Yeah, everyone did.
Yeah.
As long as you're not out and flamboyant about it, no one fucking cared.
Then it kind of became a problem when that happened, but it did happen.
Yeah, it
Well, in my experience, as long as you weren't wiener gazing, like going, nobody cared.
Oh
right?
yeah, dude. Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're in the fucking community shower and you're fucking staring at your bro. You're fucking getting your kick. You're getting your ass kicked. Yeah.
So
Or you might get mushroom stamped by Ryan.
Jump my nuts on your motherfucking jump my nuts on your motherfucking arrest people now. What up, bro? What's up? What's up?
Cheers, Blue Cord.
Shout out. Also, just
Yeah.
for the record, I'm not the one who did the mushroom stamping there. That was Raster.
Yeah, you just humped him on the ass.
Well, yeah. I mean, I went for what I knew.
Did you guys have like snorkel thing too? Goggles, snorkel. And he's gone.
Oh no, I'm still here. I just don't drink on stream for everybody to see. You know, it's a family show.
So you know what's really cool?
It's because he's drinking out of a straw. He doesn't want people to see it.
He's got a pina colada.
I'm not actually
No
drinking
salt,
out of a
no
straw.
salt on the
Hey,
margarita.
that's like Gary vaping off stream. Like,
Yeah, I seen him do
Oh
that.
my god, I didn't know Gary did that until
I didn't
all of a sudden.
either.
he does it all the time.
Yeah, 'cause
Really?
I saw
Every
the-
time
the
he
live
goes,
stream.
like the
left
screen
on.
goes out. Yeah, he's. You can
You know
even
what?
hear it.
That makes sense why there's so often that he'll turn the camera off, but he's
Yeah.
still there talking. Now I get it. Okay.
He's vaping. He doesn't like to
Okay.
do it on
There you
stream.
go.
Yeah, one time he was doing a video and he turned the stream on and somebody's like, "Hey, do you realize you're live right now?"
Oh yeah.
That's all he was doing was vaping, but
No, I do it because I'm kind of a sissy girl and I have to have a chaser, i.e., a monster. I don't like alcohol.
Nothing wrong with a chaser.
Oh, but yeah, make porn great again. By the way, yes, this is because we're talking about how fucked up the military is. This is going to be my one pitch of the day. I do have the Make the Army Great Again. Yes, that is MAGA with the in the middle. Make the Army Great Again. It is a product in the Vets Talking store. I actually do have this hat, which you can get in camouflage, BDU style. You can also get in MAGA red, desert tan, many different other colors. It's in the video description and a link on the Vets Talking store in the channel description. You can get this along with many other products. And the reason for this is because our military is fucking broken. It's fucking broken. Needs to get fixed. Make the fucking Army great again. If I could have said make the military great again for a hat, I would have, but MAGA doesn't sound as good as MAGA. Okay. Yeah.
But
you know
for
what?
Army,
You know
it
what I
makes
love
sense.
is like I thought that was a dumb joke the first time I said, but every single time I said that, somebody giggles. I'm like, all right, it's not that bad.
Mga.
MAGA.
Army
Good.
gets it. Army gets it, but the rest of us are like,
Yeah. MAFA ain't working.
No.
MAFA. Mana. Make the Navy. Wait, make the Navy great again. That'd be
Manga.
manga. That'd be manga. Dermy
That
would
would
like
be
that.
manga.
Dermy would like that. Make the Navy great again.
Germany would also like it because it has a lot of man butts in the Navy.
MAFGA, make Air Force great again.
It would be MAFGA. Yeah.
We were never great in the first place, so
Wow.
The Marines would be Mama.
Mama.
Mama. I want to give a shout out to Detia, who is also Venom Blade. He's over on the Rumble side, saying, "Adam, I'm saving to buy a fifth wheel RV and Starlink mobile to drive around US and watch you." That fucking that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
there you go.
And very cool that I believe he's one of the ones when we did the last Rumble exclusive. We had a couple people become members on the Rumble side. I didn't even know you could. And he's got this cool red highlight on his chat. It took me a minute to realize what that was because he is a member. He signed up for the membership over on the Rumble side. So thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. You are a great supporter of the channel. Can't thank you enough. Most patriotic branch, son. USAF. I know it's a little rough, but yeah.
Yeah, the original will always be the U.S. Army. Sorry. Not sorry.
I would always. I knew what to say to a Marine to shut him down, but that's about it. I'd say if we were to get stationed on a Marine Corps base, we'd be paid substandard living allowance to stay on your base.
Substandard.
That's how bad you guys are.
I think it's funny that the Air Force is to the Army what the Space Force is now to the Air Force.
Yes,
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
exactly
Yeah.
correct.
Space Force.
The Space
Dude,
Force, they don't even have any bases. They just kind of stay wherever they fit.
Well, no, I think they did actually turn Air Force bases that were specifically meant for space operation. I think there was some that are now Space Force base exclusive. I do believe that's. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Like Alaska or
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, I'm still weird on the Space Force because I feel like the Air Force and NASA have always been done joint operations. Like, did we really need that? Look, big fan of Trump 2024, but like,
My people with the berets in any of the movies you saw with NASA, we were always there providing security. The security forces beret was always in.
no, we know that. Like,
so
I'll say this, Ron. I can't give you a very eloquent answer because I haven't researched this in a while and I'm buzzed. But I will say that I do remember doing the research when the reasonings were given out as to why have an exclusive branch specifically for space operations is very necessary. And the main reason I can give is that our enemies have space exclusive branches themselves, and they are focusing on space warfare as we speak. So we're behind the 8 ball right now in trying to catch up to what our enemies are doing as far as space operations.
Russia has something named something.
Yep,
and
China does.
Well, in all history, whoever owns the skies owns the war. So it's whether it's bow and arrows or satellites and
it used to be called. It used to be called Air Force, but then they said, "Oh, well,
it's because we can go higher up now, so you can,
what's funny?
We can like see in detail higher up than we used to be able to kind of cover by the Air Force.
So upper atmosphere force fell flat.
Exactly.
Stratosphere force.
Yeah, eventually we'll have that mid range. When the Space Force got announced, I was talking to this bartender. I was at this bar, this female who's very clearly a fucking lefty, and you could tell she didn't like Trump, and she was attacking the name. She's like, "Why call it Space Force? Sounds so stupid." In one fucking second, I went, "We have an Air Force," and you should have seen the look on her face. She is like, she realized how dumb that was that she just said.
She's like,
TDS.
Oh, yeah, it's tedious. Exactly. Whatever Trump does, she's gonna hate. So yeah, and that fucking stupid ass show, they created an entire fucking sitcom just to rip on Trump by attacking entire branch of our fucking armed forces. I'd never want to watch. I think I watched the first 10 seconds of it, and it was just, how disgusting can you be to rip on a branch of our armed services? Mock it all we will. Those are still people who are serving our country.
It was so bad. I think I watched the first season, and it was Steve Carell.
Steve Carell is good.
And John Malkovich. Like, John Malkovich is like one of the best actors ever, and it's just they're not giving them anything. It's just all garbage lines, and stupidity. It's like a Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I'll bet he thought it was going to be good, but then just like. Same thing like we're talking about with this fucking this senior chief in the fucking Navy. He probably thought that he was doing something good until he realized how destructive it was for the fucking Air Force. Yeah. And same thing as Steve Carell. He thought that he was going to do a good show until he realized how destructive it was for his career.
Yeah.
Well, they probably got notes from the studio and everything, and it's like, change this, change that.
He probably saw how just off track it was, and he's like, "Oh no, guys! Like, this is a little too much. Maybe we should dial it back." And they're like, "No, not really." I hate to say it. I do have to bounce. I got to get up early. But for the record, Venom Blade, please stop outing my state. My former state of Florida and now Colorado with the Space Force bases. Well, we don't need no nukes over here.
So Death Dealer and Venom Blade, you guys have just named a whole bunch of Air Force bases that have just turned into Space Force bases.
That's true.
Those used to be Air Force bases. So we still guard them. Being cops in the Air Force, we still guard them. So you can change the name of them as Space Force bases, but they were still Air Force bases.
The Space Force actually does fall under the Air Force, the same way the Marine fall under the Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I get it.
Basically Space Force kind of taking control of what used to be like U.S. Air Force Air Command or something like that, or
It's all Space Command.
Yeah,
Space Command. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
So anyway, gentlemen, got to bounce. It was a great show. See you guys on Saturday night. And wow, lost salutes. No, seriously.
We're very
No.
proper around here, even though there's no fucking awesome.
I'll pick my nose. Fuck you guys. I'll see y'all. Have a good one.
Retard alert! Retard alert, class! Retard
Hey,
alert!
stop it. All right. Shit, man. All right. Wayne for $5 says Space Force is the Rocket Club of the Air Force. Hey, fuck you. I was in fucking Rocket Club in elementary school.
That's correct. I concur.
What? You concur that I was in Rocket Club?
No, that the Space Force is Rocket Club for the Air Force. That's
Okay,
exactly
I agree
correct.
with that. It is from now.
It's the
Okay,
nerds
well,
of the Air
first,
Force.
Yeah.
First, $5. Appreciate it.
Jug!
That is worth the social. I'll say this much is that the way that I look at it is that it's the building blocks. I think it will be just a matter of time before we have Space Marines. It is. I know that sounds ridiculous. That sounds funny, but this is the building blocks to that level. It is right now. The entire operation right now is they're protecting. They're protecting the satellite grid, and they're protecting us from the incoming activity of anything that could be coming from space. That's the entire purpose of it. That's why they're called Guardians, which sounds like a dumb name, but I guess it's accurate because they're guarding us from space activity. But it really is a matter of time before they do expand into expeditionary forces. And the idea would eventually be, as weird and sci-fi as it sounds, but yeah, we're going to have military in space at some point.
Isn't this what
So this
Iron
is the
Man
building
wanted?
block to that.
Iron Man wanted a suit of armor across the world. And then we went out Thanos. So
there's actually a really cool show on Apple TV for All Mankind. I don't know if you guys have seen that. But it's a weird take on the space race with Russia and like what would happen if they beat us to the moon, and eventually we establish a base on the moon. And if you have a base from Russia and Soviet and China, you're going to need to have like protective forces in space. So it's a really cool take, and it's not too far fetched. But yeah, I totally see like if we start colonizing the moon or Mars or whatever, like it doesn't belong to anybody. There's going to be a space race to it. You're going to have some kind of force.
There will be conflict.
Security. Yeah.
There will be conflict up there. Absolutely.
That's why Elon wants to get there
so
first.
We make fun of them now, but 20, 30 years from now, or however long it's going to take, they're going to have the coolest fucking job.
I heard Antarctica right now. They're trying to like get in there, see if there's materials they can use. So they're drilling offshore and trying to get into Antarctica on a area that they can, not freeze to death and still work. And I guess it has like pieces of different countries, basically.
Yeah, Antarctica is really fucking weird, man. That's something that fucking Gary would get into when put fucking tinfoil hat on with that kind of shit too.
Yeah,
a lot of weird shit with that.
They're going over to Rumble. He just signed something with Rumble, so he'll be getting further in depth with
Forbidden Frontiers type stuff.
Oh, really?
All his Forbidden Frontiers is going to be going over to Rumble.
Ooh,
so
good stuff.
So he's going to be able to go a little bit more deep without having YouTube over the top of him trying to cancel him for what they're doing.
Yeah, he definitely needs to have that kind of conversation. Rob, do you want to power through this video? I know you've been pretty intrigued by this.
I mean, it's up to you. I've seen all of this so far.
Okay, I couldn't remember. So you have seen all of this video
so far. I haven't seen if you guys are saying there's however it ends. I haven't seen. I just eventually cut it off.
He talks more about Trump and Trump winning.
Yeah,
he thinks and what
there
will happen.
is.
So it's relevant.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, right now we're at 109 of. Yeah, let me just keep on playing this, and we'll power through this for a bit. We can have a good conversation on this before I get too fucked up. Blue Cord, I will get to you here in a minute there, buddy.
I was gonna say, I was thinking like if Trump gets in and like your job would be at risk already.
My job will still exist. It's just like I was telling DEI, I wouldn't be able to come out and say I'm a DEI practitioner. Like,
I missed that before. He calls himself a DEI practitioner.
This is where
What a
he's saying he would change his name. He would change everything.
Right. But he actually like that's seriously, obviously it's not his title. His title is Equal Opportunity Advisor, but he calls himself a DEI practitioner, or is that what other people call him behind the scenes?
I think that's what he says when he goes and speaks in front of a crowd or a command briefing or whatever. He's like, here's my title. Here's what I really talk about. Here's what I really do. Or based on the audience, you know?
Yep. Yeah. I think it's like a self given title or whatever, because he's got to put the buzzwords in there, DEI, to check the blocks of his overlords. But to make it his own, like, you know, I'm a DEI practitioner and this is what I do. And here's the following brief. You guys have all sat through all of them.
Yeah.
The EO briefs, they're all a waste of time. And if you can get your buddy to put your name on the sign-in roster, it was a good day if you didn't have to attend one of those things.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good God. There was already so many of those fucking briefings you had to go to, sexual harassment and everything else. I can't even imagine what kind of hell it must be with the fucking modern military.
That's why you get your subordinates like, hey, sign me in when you get there.
Oh God. I remember an NCO telling me to do that when I was a private. Yeah.
Yep.
Jeez.
Roger, Sergeant.
I wouldn't be able to come out and say I'm a DEI practitioner. Like now he can say.
What would you say?
I would just say I'm equal opportunity advisor.
Right.
Big climate specialist.
Look at his fucking
Big
his
climate
mannerisms.
specialist.
This guy really is like he's bi at least. There's no way this dude is straight.
What the hell's a big climate specialist? Big climate specialist?
It's a buzzword.
I would just say I'm equal opportunity advisor.
Right.
Big climate specialist.
I don't even think those would work anymore. Equal opportunity advisor and climate specialist. If Trump gets in, he's going to take those little buzzwords and fucking cut them right out.
Well, EO's always been around as long as I was in the military, at least. Equal opportunity.
Yeah,
if it has to do with like law, like civil rights laws, then
I think it's going to start to get cut down, though.
Yeah,
this equal opportunity thing is starting to where it's welcome.
Well, it depends if there's a law or not, like a civil rights one. There's no
it's
climate
like
specialist law.
Here's the thing: equality versus equity are two very different things. Equality is the given the same level of opportunity that you get, while equity is saying you're all at the same baseline. I'm intoxicated, so I'm not explaining this very well. But it'd be like equality means that you all have the same opportunity to work yourself into a great job and a great position where you can make a lot of money. Equity means everyone must make the exact same amount of money.
Or because past people were disenfranchised, now we're going to over-franchise them. So picking them for promotions. And like this guy says, like he's like, he got the job by talking about white privilege. So he knows every group that he goes into, he's got to repeat the verbiage, the rituals, you know, it's manipulation.
But I think that stuff's going to come to an end if somebody else gets in versus somebody else.
Well, I mean, fucking hey, I hope so.
Well, the other thing they said too is like you're going to be out of a job. Like no, he's not. He's in the military. There's always a slot somewhere. They're not going to just boot you out of the military because they drew down a department or a section of the military. Like you'll just be PCS to the next whatever.
He'll be reclassified.
Yeah.
Yep, they do it all the time.
So little like, I just roll my eyes at that one. Like, no, you're not going to lose your job, man.
Well, yeah, just like the Hueys helicopters. It's like everyone had those at Vietnam time. Everyone was part of that. And then they stayed in. Those went away and they became whatever, TRADOC instructors, Black Hawk crew chiefs. You know, you just you switch to another similar thing.
Yeah.
And I got to keep on keeping track because Blue Cord's popping in multiple super chats here, so I don't want to lose track and fall behind with this guy. Thank you so much, Blue Cord. You're doing awesome here, buddy. Blue Cord for $20. talking back when we were talking about the differences when it was the Air Force and everything else, says it used to be U.S. Army Air Corps, then became Air Force, and yeah, now it's we're doing transition. We're expanding upon the Air Force and creating the Space Force within the Air Force. So
That's funny because it's based on technology. Because the Wright brothers come out with a airplane in whatever it was, the 10s, 20s, and then that brings into war, and then they create a whole department about, or first, department, Air Corps, and then eventually a whole branch. And same with right now.
Imagine that. Imagine, I'll bet anything that, when the Air Corps first started, and they were used, when the Air Corps first started, when they first started, it was really, really, like Wright brothers type shit. Like, I think I remember seeing, very old school videos when they were experimenting about the ideas of people like dropping things off of the wings and people even sliding off to do airborne operations and shit like that. Imagine, like, back then, people must have been laughing, saying, we need an entire branch for this. This is nothing. Come on. All the warfare is on the ground. And then air power became king.
No, the government wanted it. The government was trying to come up with air travel before the Wright brothers. And they spent I can't remember the amount. I read a book on this, $40 million, something like that, giving to this guy who's supposedly the expert, and he couldn't make it happen. All at the same time, the Wright brothers were a family of bicycle shop owners, and their whatever business was going to go under. So they're like, we got to create something new. And then they played around with it and eventually got it.
So for this comparison, imagine however long in the future, 50 years in the future, people may be looking back and saying, wow, people AI, at that point there might be AI force, but imagine like 50 years in the future and people are looking back and saying, man, can you believe people actually didn't think that we needed a space force back then?
Yeah, idiots.
Stupid.
What's
up, man?
What is happening?
Didn't leave the Earth.
What are we supposed to do when they start shooting that green shit at us? That's a Independence Day reference.
Yep, I got that.
I know
Thanos green shit at me.
Yeah,
Thanos was collecting the Infinity Gems.
If anybody didn't see Adam's face, he had no idea what the fuck I was saying.
I was trying to come up with a joke about pus coming out of a boil on your back is what I was trying
what
to do.
What does that have to do
I
with
don't know.
aliens?
For some reason, that's where my drunken brain fucking went.
Hey, let me know if my mic is too low, unlike what Horny Alf did the other night when we played for 2 hours and I went back and listened and you barely could hear me. Didn't bother saying anything.
Your mic's good, man.
Yeah, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
Because I turned it up. What's happening? What did I miss? I just got here.
What's up? Well, we got to honor a shot here, and we're gonna do that by punching Dermy in the dick for Blue Cordell for $20.
Come on now.
Thank you, Blue Cord. No, we've been sitting here talking about. Sorry, I gotta take a sip off that. Hold on. Had whiskey just fucking sitting in the back of my throat there, burning. Did you happen to at least hear the news about this undercover video came out from Lido Crowder about this Navy DEI advisor?
Yeah, that was saying all kinds of base things.
Well, I mean, the guy's coming out and admitting that DEI hurts and Donald Trump would still be better, but
I'm sure that's going to work out well for his career.
Yeah.
Good job, Steven. Way to put him out there like that.
Dude,
he'll be all right.
We've been, know what? We can still continue to debate on this. Look, one thing's for sure. I saw somebody else saying, "Oh, this dude's gonna get kicked out of the Navy for this." He's not gonna get kicked out. He's not gonna
put it like a desk in Alaska or something.
Yes, he will be given a shit job, and if he's surrounded by any other fucking wokies, they're gonna hate his guts. But I guarantee there's gonna be a lot of people who will probably be those Navy personnel who may have to be sucking up to the fucking boss, who will be saying, "Dude, I'm on your side, man. This shit's bullshit."
But I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to happen to me what happened to you. So I'm going to keep it to myself. Yeah.
Same thing Hollywood. Yeah.
Same
thing Hollywood right now. Yeah.
I'm glad Steven was able to put him into that position. I'm sure he's excited to work to have his career completely derailed and be sent to some base in Alaska.
Dude, I don't care.
Yeah, so
I don't care.
I don't think they're gonna kick him out, but they'll put some kind of official like memorandum or something on his record, like what do they call it? general letter of reprimand or something.
Reprimand, yeah, there you go.
And I mean, he's pretty much done as far as promotion goes. Then so if you don't get promoted,
oh my, you mean he
especially
can't
in
make
the Navy,
E9?
He's gonna have an LOR on his record. Oh my goodness!
especially in the
LOR.
Navy, like if you're well, I know in the Army, like if you're at a certain rank for too long or whatever, then like you're basically forced out. But
now
I mean, this guy's probably close to his 20.
Do you think this is going to encourage?
Anything above E7? Hold on. Because Rob, I know you got promoted E7. That's when you decided to get the fuck out. But I'm pretty sure after E7, it's like that fucking that time limit about time in rank is gonna be like a decade. Oh no, you didn't get promoted to E9 in 10 fucking years. Then yeah.
Do you think this is going to encourage more people to speak out or less? What do you think?
I think he'll do.
I hope more. I
don't think it's going to do anything.
Yeah. I think if this does get good recognition, which is what I want to do here, is I want to do via the stream, and I want to do clips. I want to get this out
more
there.
More people know who he is.
I want people to come out and at least be secretive, because that's one thing that Crowder's saying, is that they will protect their what the fuck is the terminology?
Their source?
Their sources, yes.
Dude, it really depends on what happens with this guy. If this guy gets a slap on the wrist and no big deal, then maybe people will be more inclined to speak out. But if this guy gets the hammer freaking thrown at him, then I think it's going to have the opposite effect. People like, hey, did you hear what happened to Riggs? In the Navy, and he was just having a normal conversation, because this is just a normal conversation. It's not. He's not like no classified information, no OPSEC. He's just talking, just kind of nonchalant about a program that he may or may not believe in. And if he gets crucified for that, God forbid you actually speak out a little bit more forcefully against it.
Maybe they'll turn him around and be like, okay, dude, now you're going to be legit. And maybe he'll just want the money and the promotion and the awards. And he'll be like, yep, let's get rid of the stuff. Let's go to war. Let's bring down the budget.
But the alternative that I was getting at is I'll use the example because now Crowder's investigative team has now done a couple of stories, and the biggest example is the Nashville I'll call it the Transformer shooting. We're well over 2 hours. It doesn't even the transgender individual who shot up a Christian school, who did politically because this person has been indoctrinated into the extreme left. They got a source from the Nashville Police Department who leaked these pages to them.
Yeah.
And that person still has not been found. That person still has not been found. And Crowder has said, we will go to jail for our sources. And he's holding that right now. The city has still not brought a lawsuit, even though they claim they're going to sue Louder Crowder. They have not pushed any fucking legal action on them, and they can't, and they have not found the source. And so my point is that I think that that military personnel should have the balls to come out. If it's truly something, if it's hurting our military, people need to have the balls to reach out to someone like Crowder, to someone like James O'Keefe, to some of these individuals, tell their fucking story, trust that the people are going to be allowed to stay anonymous and expose this shit.
All right, I may be mistaken. I thought he didn't know he was being recorded when he said all this. I thought it was a secret recording. I didn't know that he.
It is a secret.
Oh, so he didn't actually. Oh, okay.
It is a secret. My point is that people need to see this and realize that this stuff needs to come out, because even he is admitting this is hurting our military.
Yes, unknowingly.
Video, he admits, he doesn't know that he's exposing it to the world, but he admits that he even knows it's hurting our military, and people need to have the testicular fortitude to come out and tell people that our military is being destroyed from within.
And if you don't, you're going to be tricked into coming to a coffee, and you're going to be secretly recorded.
Don't trust those Tinder chicks.
I don't. It's weird because you talked about them protecting their source for the trans shooter or whatever. Why didn't they protect this guy?
Because
they could have blurred out his face. Why?
No, fuck him. He's sucking fucking. Well, actually, he's not sucking dick. He's sucking fucking puss for a fucking promotion for something that doesn't even sound like he even fully fucking believes in. If he is admitting that our military is being hurt right now and he's still fucking doing it, and he's only going to admit to a hot chick because he wants his fucking dick wet, fuck this guy. No, I don't fucking care. Fuck him. He should come out and say this is fucking wrong. We need a strong military, not strong diversity.
Yep. And if you don't do it, we'll make sure that you do it unknowingly. Because fuck you.
Really mad.
Fuck you and whoever dependents you have in your family. Fuck them too.
Hey, Justin, meet our actual legit comedian who just loves being the contrarian all the fucking time.
No, dude, I am totally with Matt. Dude, this is a problem with like when a situation like this, or with the jab stuff, and like, why are those cops doing that? They should take a stand. You're like, you're leaving these guys with no options. I can either stand up for what I believe in, or my family's out on the street. I don't have a job. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with my 3 kids. My career is over, all because I'm standing up for my morals. Like, yes, I understand you should want to do that, but you're basically holding a gun to the guy's head, and
part of being a head of a family as a man is swallowing your pride and doing things to ensure that your family, your kids, have a better life than what you have. And if you got to swallow and suck on the pussy to get promoted to give a better life to your family, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
This goes back to the video,
this.
though. This goes back to the video, though. He was actually talking with Jared and was going to come on live with Louder with Crowder. And
that's not. I would have to go back and watch it. It's the way you keep on describing is not that accurate.
I thought he was on with Jared. He was like, we were going to come on.
It's Gerald.
Gerald.
But still, he was on the phone with him. But it's not like he was definitively saying, I want to come on. If I had to guess anything, I think he was trying to plead to them like, oh, I'd love to come on. I just can't right now. So please stop talking about me. I'm actually a really nice guy. I think he's trying to get sympathy is all it really fucking was.
Okay.
But also I got to say this, when you guys are talking about like, to say that, okay, so he's got his career on the line. He may have but also he doesn't have family. He's on a Tinder date. He obviously doesn't have a wife. Now, maybe he has kids. We don't know. Again, also, I already said this at the beginning. I don't even know if this guy's a bad guy. I'm still going to say, if you're willing to hurt our fucking military for a promotion or for a job, fuck you. And I'm going to die on that hill. And I'm also going to say, let me make sure I get this out right. Because this is a very fucking big deal, and I really wanted to get this stream out here correctly. And I apologize for those, if anybody here is watching who's new here and you just want to see military personnel's opinion on this, and here I am fucking drunk. It's what we do. I apologize. Everyone here, I guarantee, when we were in the military, I know Matt here got blown up in a fucking APV.
Bradley.
I know Rob over here spent 20 years both in cavalry, or was it tank? Was it cavalry tank?
In the Abrams. Yeah.
Ooh, look at my boots.
Abrams. And also as a legit fucking ranger in 75th Ranger Regiment. And even Justin over here, Drew, I guarantee every single person on this panel is willing to die for our country.
What, like now?
Every single. That was good timing. I gotta give you applause on that. That actually, wow, good.
Maybe 15, 20 years ago.
That was a good one.
I'm not in the same shape I was. You know what I mean?
I did the
yeah, my hood days are a little over.
Yeah. But I think you guys know where I'm going with this, though, is that we were all willing to sacrifice ourselves on the battlefield for this country, for freedom, for all that good stuff, for our buddies on the left and the right, all that kind of good stuff. I don't see any difference now with the way that our country is and the condition the condition our military is. I don't see any difference now that people should not be willing to make sacrifices for this country and for this military, even with their fucking careers, the way that things are right now. And I'm dead serious when I say that is where things are, how severe things are right now. We're on the brink of fucking World War III right now. And our country is focusing on diversity and trans issues rather than learning how to fight and defend this nation.
Yeah, I think it's
people
easier.
need to stand the fuck up, and that means sacrifice. Just like we were willing to sacrifice our bodies and our lives on the battlefield, people need to be able to make the same kind of sacrifice for the
So
with their career.
I agree to an extent, because in that scenario, yes, willing to die for the country, but there was the knowledge that if I deployed and I died, that not only my unit but the army and everybody would support my family if I was gone. I have a $400,000 life insurance or whatever. I've got, like whatever posthumous awards and money that would be coming in, my family would be taken care of. On the flip side, if you take that same kind of stand now and blow up your career, no one is supporting you. You have no safety net. There's nothing out there that's going to save your family and your kids. So it's a little bit different. And that's why I say that the example, like they're putting a gun to your head and trying to make you force you into this decision. Like, how do I choose between a career and a country that I love or my family? Like it's an impossible choice. And if you love your family, and I'm not saying this guy's got family or kids or whatever.
We don't know. Bob, we straight up don't know.
But just as a principle, like you're not leaving these guys any options. It's just a form of control. You push these guys into a corner, and that's how you control them. You give them no option. So it's either you're gonna, take your family down with you, or take your career and your legacy down with you, or you're gonna do what we say.
Yeah, I again, like Rob, I partially agree with what you said, Adam. But for me, I'm only speaking for myself. Nothing I did was for my country. It was for my brothers. Every day when we rolled out, we didn't roll out, ooh, I hope we bring freedom. Everybody got their freedom seeds and their democracy water. You know what I mean? No, it was, let's get back. Let's get home safe all together. That was it. It was about, about your brothers.
Yeah. For sure.
I'll tell you this much. If things were to go down and they needed to do a draft, my 17, almost 18-year-old son, my only child, is staying his ass home. And I'm going. If you're going to take anybody, you're going to take me. And I'm going to go because I've dealt with it before. I'm going to go. He's staying here. He's not in this. It's going to be me. So if you guys need anything that needs to be going on in this freaking war, and you got some pansies that can't fucking do it, I guarantee you that there's veterans out there right now who will say, you're not taking my kid. After everything that you guys have done to this United States of America, we're still patriots. We're still going to go and fight. But they're not going to fight for this garbage that you guys have done to this country. I'll go. If you're going to take somebody, you're going to take me. You're not going to take him.
Agreed. And you know why that is? Because we all know it doesn't matter if you're in the army or military in general for a day or for 20 years. They're going to fuck you. Eventually, they will fuck you over before your time is done. Everyone.
I'd rather them fuck me than fuck him.
Exactly. I mean, it's so rare to hear veterans that have kids be like, oh, no, I want my kids to join the military.
I don't want
it, especially in today's world.
Yeah.
Somebody at the bar was talking about this the other day, and I had somebody said that, I straight up tell people don't go in. I have not one single time yet in all these conversations, all these debates and everything that we've had, I still have yet never said don't. What I've done is I have done my best to educate people based on the knowledge that I have, which is extensive because I've been following this shit ever since all this fucking woke shit got into the military. And I say, and I say, if this is still what you want to do, then please go on and please be that beacon of light and try to do your best to help in the military. Fully knowing though that they probably can't do shit, especially when they're going in as a fucking cherry fucking private.
And be that light from the finance section, like no combat arm. You know what I mean? If you have to join, okay, Air Force.
That's what I said. But okay,
yeah,
you're right. Whatever. Yeah, I'm an Air Force cop, and I was in with this.
Oh, you were security forces.
Oh yeah.
I was SF. I was SF. Security forces.
Join the Air Force, they say. You can do it for college, they say. Oh, great, they say.
You're SF.
And then I'm with Adam over here. I'm like,
he was attached to the 173rd when I was deployed to Iraq during the invasion 2003. It's how we met each other at the meetup and come to find out, we're there at the exact same fucking time.
Yeah, so Air Force isn't as well. I guess I was just a fucking idiot, and I came in open general, no bonus, and they said, "Oh, great, you're a cop material." So
they thought you were dumb.
Oh yeah. So I got thrown in because I went open general. I guess I was pretty dumb because the other cops that had joined up and actually went cop got bonuses, and I got no bonus. So it was like I came in open general. They're like, "Oh, well, we need some cops." Then it became infantry. Then I, was basically Army because I got thrown in with Adam and some of the other guys that were, basically infantry. So Air Force, if I would have been a, dental technician, maybe, something else in the Air Force, I would have been okay. But yeah, nah.
Fuck what I wouldn't have given to even know that. They got me with the video, man, for the scouts, man.
No.
Let me tell you this video.
I was going to become an Air Force pilot. Oh yeah, you can cross train over. Did you know you can go enlisted and then become a pilot? Let me
tell you about green to gold.
Yeah, green, exactly. Green to gold. Hey, just apply yourself.
It's so easy, man. You just go.
You'll have plenty of time to do online courses.
No time.
Plenty of time to get some college.
Yeah, we'll even give you a laptop.
Oh yeah, perfect. Not to mention that the war was about to kick off and all the other shit happened, and oh well. So yeah, no. I'll go if anybody needs anything, you can call me. And you're not taking my kid, and I'm going. Let's just say that. For most of the people who are veterans that I know, because I worked for University of Phoenix for like 9 years after I got out. So there was in the military department, we had all different. Oh, so many, and we had like three coasties there, and we would give those guys shit, but those guys were cool as hell.
You were on campus?
I didn't know there's even 3 in existence. Holy shit.
But yeah, we had 3 coasties and a shit ton of Marines, Army, Air Force, all at University of Phoenix, downtown Phoenix, where I was at. And those guys, all of them, we all kind of came from the same, Iraq war, all that stuff. So we would all do the same thing for our kids. And I talk to him still to this day, where they would say, okay, yeah, we got kids that are coming up to where they're military age. Not going to happen. We're all going to frickin', if things came down to bad and they really started to do a draft or some bullshit like that, you're going to take us first before you take our kids. This stuff, we've gotten knowledge of what's going on and what's happening and how our government's really spending our money and what they're spending our money on and all the shit that they've, coaxed us into doing. So we're all game. We've all done it. So you're going to take us before you take them. So that's how we are out here in Arizona. Just
what's amazing is I feel like we've already overdone this fucking video. I don't know if I want to go back to it again, but I will at least break down that he goes into admitting that Ukraine is not the problem, Russia is not the problem, Israel is not the problem, China is the biggest threat. China is the biggest threat. Exactly. China is the biggest threat to this fucking nation right now. And he says in there that, once a bomb hits the side of one of our naval ships, he's using as an example because he's Navy, then DEI is not going to matter. All this shit is going to go out the window. That's why I think that was on my thumbnail today.
But they've been bleeding us dry for our money to go to Ukraine and all this other stuff. Yeah, they've been bleeding us dry, taking the money, taking the China, taking all that fine China and then jumping ship. China. With all the money,
China.
While China is actually coming after us. So
yeah, imagine that. We had the receipts. For those who don't know, we had the receipts. Money has been going to the Biden family from the Chinese party for many years now, and
they still broke.
Why? I wonder why that is. That all of a sudden we're just kissing China's ass. We're letting them get away with everything, even though we have high-ranking individuals in the Navy on recording admitting that China is the biggest threat to this fucking country right now.
When those balloons went over Montana and they went over Wyoming,
we just let it keep going.
I was so hoping. I was crossing my fingers that some good old boy out in Montana or Wyoming had a 50 cal sniper rifle and just popped that fucking balloon and watched it fall down. I was hoping that we were just going to have some farmer with a 50 cal just go.
And that person would be spent 20 years in prison at anything.
But
somehow
that would have been great.
It would
You
have
shot
been
down
great.
my you shot down my balloon.
My
You shot down my balloon.
Instead of it going all the way across the United States, just watch some
Over all our fucking major military installations, and
Yeah.
yeah.
So you're pretty plugged in there in Arizona
Oh yeah.
with veterans and shit. Because my buddy
yeah.
Brent, my buddy Brent Bretz, he has a foundation there, Patriot. What is it? Patriot Project Foundation. He's a double amputee, one leg below the knee, one above. Dude, he got so fucked. He was a sniper, but they were like, "Hey, can you take this unarmored LMTV over there?" And he's like, "All right." So they're driving, and they're like, "Hey, there's an IED. Can you go over there?" And they got hit by a secondary. Got fucked up.
Seriously,
We had
got
to
a
steal
lot of-
his prosthetic
Yeah,
from
we
the
have a
hospital.
lot. We have a lot of veterans out here in Arizona. We got
Yeah,
a
Brent
lot.
Bressman, that's my boy, dude. We spent a lot of time together there at BAMC. We had to steal his prosthetic because they wouldn't give it to him because they thought he would do something stupid. He would, and he did, but we didn't think it was fair.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
We got a heavy community out here in Arizona where we've got a lot of veterans that come out here. Our Phoenix VA was the biggest joke in the world. It was one of those that kind of got brought up in the news. They've gotten better. They have gotten a little bit better since things have happened. But
in 2020, it wasn't better. I was there for 5 months.
Yeah, but I mean, since then,
it was shit.
It's gotten a little bit better to where it's tolerable. But still, we've got a lot of people that
You're being way too accepting of something that's fucking terrible. That I could not believe how fucking they fucked everything up. I only had like 3 things I had to contact them for in 5 months I was there, and they fucked everything up.
Well, I'll tell you this: you were lucky that they even fucked up things for you. I know this year I made an appointment online, filled it out, what time, everything. Nothing. Never heard a damn thing.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. I'll say it's hit or miss.
I'll take your word for that. Let's take a shot to that. Blue Cordell for $20. Says reason why they don't want the Marines in Space Force. They would fuck anything they came in contact with.
Good
Damn
point.
fucking right. You're fucking right, dude. They'll rape every fucking gray alien they see. Yeah.
If there's a hole,
we'd have marine hybrids out there
and eat all the red crayons.
But you know what? Maybe that's what we need. Maybe we get them up there, they fuck all the aliens, and they say, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
We're not fucking around with Earth. They're fucking sick, motherfuckers.
What does the moon
damn it,
flavored
Tom!
crayon?
You brought charms onto our fucking spaceship.
I wonder what a moon flavored crayon tastes like. Cheese?
Moon flavored.
I mean, it would taste like moon. It's moon flavored.
Hold on, I don't know how many more $20 super chats we're gonna get. Since Justin's never been on here, I am authorized to use this one. I'm only authorized to use this whenever somebody is new here. Let's watch Jeremy dance. Thank you, Blue Cord. It's only really good.
I met him in Vegas, and that just looks very weird.
Oh, it's okay. You know, this whole time I wasn't even sure if you knew who Jeremy was, but you even met him in person. So okay.
Oh yeah,
perfect.
yeah. I met him in Vegas along with Drew. I think
Yep.
you guys were all outside up front, and yeah,
Yeah, we
Jeremy
were
was
talking
there
for a while.
with a green-haired chick. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
That would be green-haired anti-liberal.
Yep. So,
We call her gal.
There you go. I saw all you guys together, so
That was a good time.
it was fun. It was fun.
Oh yeah. Do you know about the meetup that we're doing here at Lake of the Ozarks in the fall?
No.
Actually, we just had a. Was that Matt?
Oh well, we have a meetup in Dallas. next month.
Yeah, we're doing a fan meetup here, Lake of the Ozarks. It'll be the first annual Midwest annual meetup. But we're kicking it off with Chrissy Mayer, who it's still not locked down officially, but Kratos El Grado, somebody who also is at the meetup, somebody who's in our little inner circle here of the fellowship. He's actually traveling through, and he was actually just here today. And we went to the location where I'm helping to book Chrissy at, which is Encore Lakeside Grill. Awesome place. The dude who owns it is based as fuck. Dude's got money too. He's got pictures of like fucking Brett Michaels and all kinds of fucking celebrities all over the place. And the place, Brett Michaels, like,
sorry.
Yeah, no, Brett Michaels. Yeah, that's like the last picture I saw. Like we showed a bunch of the pictures, and Brett Michaels is the one that popped in my head. Yeah,
all kinds of celebrities, like Brett Michaels.
Hey, Brett Michaels is cool, man. Fuck you.
Brett Michaels.
Yo,
Owen Hart.
every rose has a thorn.
Cool,
every rose has its thorns. I got you, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
It's 2024. You say Brett Michaels, people are like, wait a minute, the wrestler? Oh, that's Shawn Michaels. That's Shawn Michaels.
No, I don't think anyone's saying that. Just you. But
No,
yeah,
I was thinking that.
Anyways, Kratos came here. We did a lot of filming around there. He's going to put a montage video together because he's going down to a bunch of different locations. But yeah, we're going to have, hopefully I get the owner. He's going to book that. It might be sometime, hopefully late summer, early fall, Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri, FNT fan meetup, Midwest, and Chrissy Mayer will be the main thing. We're going to do a show with her. We're going to do another meetup at another location. So yeah, keep that in mind. We will have links for places for people to go here coming up soon.
I might be able to go to that.
I gotta talk to Gary, see when the Dallas one is. I don't know if they have a date yet. It's supposed to be next month.
Well, he's doing a San
happens
Antonio one too.
Wait, when's he doing the San Antonio one?
October-ish.
Oh, okay.
I know Gina Carano is going to be at the expo or whatever.
Yeah, the Dallas ones usually happen during the meetups or the expos also. So whenever that Dallas expo is probably when their meetup will be.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get Comics Gary and I to carpool to Dallas because we all live here in San Antonio.
I've been talking about getting freaking Razor Fist. I want to freaking throw him on the plane with me and go up to Vegas when we go to do the Vegas meetup because Razor Fist is out here
in Arizona, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck. If I knew Razor Fist, I'd be like, hey, dude, let's go. I'll fucking drive. Let's go.
Yeah, I know him. You mean talk to him?
Yeah, just say, hey, whenever we do a meetup, head on out.
I had no idea who he was. Somebody in a random chat on this other channel was like, "Oh man, you just seem like what did they say? Like a knockoff Razor Fist." I'm like, really? That's weird. And I went and I looked at his video. I'm like, this is nothing like me. We're not alike in any way. He is at a 10 for the entire thing, and I keep my shit very.
The guy's smart. Like he's
a different type of dude.
He researches. He knows how to talk. He knows how to tell a story and be funny. Yeah,
he knows not to get drunk on stream.
I think we're talking. Yeah. I think we're talking about Captain America.
What's funny about Razor Fist is he actually brought up a dude that I actually knew back in the day when I used to go to the Comic-Cons. He worked with him at the comic place where they used to work at the same comic store. So I'm like, I know that guy. And actually they talked about each other. So I'm like, well, I'm 2 persons removed. It'd be great if I could just bring him down there and actually have him go to some of the meetups. That'd be really cool because I think that would kind of boost him. He should be a lot bigger than what he is now, but I don't know. He's kind of got his little niche. And
some people don't want to get too big, and it just gets too corporate and stuff. So some people have their, slice of the internet.
Because it takes effort.
Yeah,
true.
That's true.
I've had like so many people asking for so long. Hey, how's your channel doing? It's exactly the same as it was last time, and they always have this like disappointed face. I'm like, I'm not putting any effort in, dude.
No, I got
to 12.5, and I'm like, I'm content. I don't want to have to try.
I'm gonna start a whole new channel. I got a guy that's gonna do the producing for me. Because I can't do all this shit because I need scripts and shit like that for different ideas that I have. So, but effort. I mean, I'm more talented than that PewDiePie guy for sure. That dude is fucking so cringe, man. Somebody made me watch his reaction to weeb shit, and he's like, "Oh yeah, whoa, that's weeby." I'm like, "What the fuck? This guy has how many fucking followers?"
Dude, come on. Like, yeah, I know you're being like you're joking.
I'm not.
Yeah, he's himself. And that's the thing. He's himself. Ryan.
What's his
Ryan
boring
Kittle.
and
Ryan Kittle is a fucking asshole, but he knows how to fucking talk, and he's entertained. People enjoy his fucking commentary. He can record 3 minutes without a fucking break, without a fucking edit, slap it on there, and get 300,000 fucking views.
Why are you bringing in Ryan? I know Ryan. I was talking about fucking PewDiePie.
I know, and I'm using PewDiePie as the exact same example because PewDiePie is just using his personality, but then on top of that, he can afford to pay for the best fucking editors out there to make him even more entertaining than he already is.
His personality, as far as I was lacking.
He's not lacking, dude. That dude's entertaining as fuck.
Okay. The video I saw of him reacting was like, oh man, that was funny.
Oh, you're telling me you've watched one single PewDiePie video?
That's all I needed.
You're grading his entire fucking 10-year fucking career on YouTube based on one single video.
No, I'm judging him as a person off of that one single video.
When was the video? Was it recent, like in the past year?
I don't know. I don't remember when I saw it.
He's like, this dude's been on YouTube like fucking 10 years, and he's probably rating off of like
more than that.
PewDiePie's got to the I'm such a fucking multimillionaire, I don't fucking care anymore attitude.
I guess I don't think we should always
judge a book by one single fucking YouTube video.
Oh, absolutely the opposite of what I was going to say. What I was going to say was we shouldn't correlate success with talent. Does that make sense? Just because somebody is successful does not make them talented.
And that's the exact reason what the example I'm giving between PewDiePie and Ryan Kinnels, and I'm not saying either one of them has skills. I'm saying they have personality that attracts people. Yeah, that's all it is. All they have to do is be themselves.
Ryan's my fucking YouTube grandfather.
All right, I got to get to a super chat here. Blue Cordell for $20 says, even at 52 years old, I will go before my son. Talking about one of the meetups. And that's why you're fucking awesome, Blue Cord.
Yeah, I'm 42. I'm the same way.
I'm sharing a quick little video. It's a quick clip.
All right, you go ahead and hit that up, and I will play a video to dunk on Dermy.
Okay. Oh, we got the Jimmy.
He
we
was
got
in
the
his
nice
bag
Jimmy
here.
between the legs.
Here we
has
go.
the pull up, shut down, smack down.
This is no video.
Was that Big Baby?
Video? Fuck that little bitch. Cheers to you, Blue Cord. Hey, Rob, do you want to close up your thoughts on what we were talking about with the Navy dude? I know you were sounding pretty sympathetic, empathetic.
Well, I think I kind of have the same attitude as the guy that I perceive the guy. He just seems kind of indifferent. He's in a position, it is what it is. I don't think he's like super advocating. He probably is a liberal. He probably, doesn't mind doing the job, but he's not out there like, yeah, I totally believe in this. And I don't know. I think it's a fine video. It's all stuff we already kind of knew. We knew people on the inside know that it's all bullshit, but it's always nice to hear it out loud and on video.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's one of those things that I think we all want to at least believe that anyone who's willing to join our military, especially if you're going to go into any kind of career where there's a chance where you could lose your life, of which, even as I'm saying, I'm even rethinking it, because for all we know, this guy very well may have been a desk jockey his entire fucking time. He may have joined the fucking Navy thinking, I'm not going to be in danger at all. I saw one of his profile pictures where he's wearing his fucking the Navy brown, whatever it is, the fucking, we call it the Class Bs. And he's got this giant fucking ribbon rack of 50 fucking medals on. And he's looking like he's a fucking badass, and he just very well may have been in the Navy for 25 years and earned every single fucking desk jockey award there is. But we don't know. I tried. Like I said, I legitimately tried to research this guy because I want to give him credit where credit is due. The guy did some fucking badass shit. I want to fucking show it, but I want to at least show who this guy is. So we are sitting here, we are poking fun, and for the most part, that is for entertainment value more than anything else. When I'm sitting here saying, fuck you. At the same time, I also am being very serious. If I am correct in what I'm saying, which I know we're debating on this, but the fact is we don't know. But if I am right, this guy is simply up there just simply because he wants the career, he wants the accolades, he wants the rank, and he's willing to suck dick or suck puss to do that, then fuck that motherfucker. Now, also on the other side, Big Rob, if you're correct that he's doing this because he wants to protect his family, of which we know they're probably not a wife. If there is, he is a fucking douchebag. Fuck this guy because he's trying to hit on some fucking hot blonde. from Tinder. But my point is that if he's doing it because he wants to protect his children, okay, fine. The fact is we don't know. But I think we can both agree that if I'm right, fuck that motherfucker. If you're right, then give the guy some slack. Is that fair?
Sounds fair to me.
For me, I don't think it fucking matters whether you're right or Rob is right. I think it's fucked up that they recorded him secretly and put that shit out at the same time talking about sources. We protect our sources. Well, not that guy, but the other sources. We protect those sources.
No, he's not a source. No, he's not a source. No,
No,
fuck that. No,
he didn't.
he's
He
not a
didn't
source.
provide them information.
Not willingly.
I think he was
Oh,
the
not
subject,
willingly.
subject of the undercover.
So we get back to the we're gonna force you out of force it out of you.
Do you think
The
all
actual-
do you think
the
all
blonde
pedo
is
shit
the
and everything
source.
that fucking do you think all the pedo shit and everything that James O'Keefe and everything and fucking Project Veritas exposed, do you think that those people need to be looked at as victims?
I'm sorry. Are you comparing them to this guy?
No.
For somebody who, if I'm right and he's willing to hurt our fucking military, which also in turn hurts our fucking country, then yes, fuck that motherfucker.
No, the hot blonde is the source, not this guy.
Well,
This guy's
yeah.
the
I mean,
mark.
she's an employee. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right. She's a
this guy's
source
the
of
mark.
information. She got the information. You are correct,
Right.
Justin.
She's the source,
Yeah, I mean,
not this guy. This guy's the mark.
yeah,
Yeah, that
He's
would be
the
proper
mark.
terminology. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, sure, they could have blurred out his face and not put his fucking name and giant fucking letters
don't
on the
care.
screen.
I am not now. I don't fucking care, man. I care too much about this military and I care too much
Right.
about my fucking country. I'm in that position.
You're right.
don't
I also
fucking
care about people, though. You could have got all the
If
same
you're
information.
what- if
Hold
you-
on,
you
listen to me.
wanna hurt our fucking
Adam,
country, fuck
Adam,
you.
listen, Adam, fuck off. Let me finish before you jump down my
Yeah,
goddamn
no,
throat.
You're good. You're right. I'll back you.
Okay, what I was going to say was you still
Being drunk.
could have learned everything you did from him without fucking putting him on blast like that. You could have everything he could have said, you still could have had with a blurred out face and not his fucking name, rank, and every other goddamn thing on the bottom of the screen.
No,
What would be the difference?
Because then people will claim it's fake, and also and you can make up anything.
Think of
That's the
your
way the
senior
internet works now.
NCOs. How many senior NCOs did you really respect to where you could say, well, I'll blur out his face? Some of those guys just could roll over all the lower enlisted no matter what. This guy, he's just doing this to save face. He's doing it to make his money. He's doing it because he's made it up there. He's just trying to get into this blonde's pants. And so I have no sympathy whatsoever for this guy because he's regurgitating all this stuff to this blonde, saying he's all really, just like all the rest of them. They're very important, and they're the ones who talk to these people that are way up in the higher ranking parts of the government. Blah 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 blah. This is what we're doing. And he's just accidentally regurgitating all the crap that we're having to deal with because he's going along with the program. So I don't feel bad for this guy whatsoever. The blonde's in here.
My
She's
guess
getting all the
is
information.
if it's anything like Project Veritas or O'Keefe Media Group, this is a first in a series of, and there's more to come out. I don't know if Crowder does it that way, but it might be the first step into.
It also
leaking
sets a
some stuff out.
precedence that I don't really care for.
I will say
you're putting
Undercover
service
investigative
members.
journalism. That's
No.
been in existence
Service
forever,
members. I'm talking specifically about service members that you're just putting out on blast there.
Yeah. So
When you
before
get to a
Would you feel
rank-
different if it was the opposite side? If it was the left going after somebody that was real base, like, bro, I'm trying to change this shit, trying to get rid of DEI, and they put them on blast like that, would you still feel the same way?
If
No,
the
it's
person was
totally
doing
cool.
something wrong, yes.
No.
When it
it's
gets
just
they were
wrong to the-
doing something wrong. that's
Adam,
hurting our
listen to
military,
what I
yes.
am saying. If the left did it, showing that somebody's trying to get rid of DEI, because in their view, that is hurting the military, right? Wouldn't
Then I
the
would
left?
just laugh at them and say, okay, so this guy's doing something that is trying to help our military.
And
I
now
think
all of
when-
his information's out
Justin,
there.
Go ahead, Justin.
when it gets to a certain rank and they're just eating that crow, I don't think there's any sort of, well, if just the military, just rolling the military under the bus. There's guys that have gotten up there and eaten that DEI and that have actually, benefited off of us getting destroyed that I have no sympathy for whatsoever. This guy is saying what he needs to say in order to be where he's at. He said in his own in this video, he'll just change the words. going from DEI to inclusion. He's not military. He is no longer part of our brethren. He is more, I'm up here, everybody else is down here. I'm going to use my status to make my money, to get where I'm at, to move things the way they need to go with, it's fair weather.
So here's my I'll just end my final thoughts. We'll go round in circles. So my initial
as somebody, yes, Rob, you spent how many years in?
23
years, E7 retired. You definitely have the most valid opinion here than anyone else.
So initially, when we first started, before you got here, Mad, my initial reaction is like when you're at a certain level, even if you're in the military, you're still a public figure. So you're open to scrutiny. Now I didn't realize he was an E7 now. I thought he was like
they're saying
senior advisor. I assumed he was like a high officer.
Somebody said E8. I know that. I thought the same thing, that he would have been an officer, but he was an E8 is what somebody said. So, that was in our fucking
in the chat.
Can't confirm.
So like initially I was like, if you're a public servant, whether you're like a police chief or senior advisor to the Joint Chiefs or whatever, I mean, you're open to scrutiny. But I was expecting, I guess, a little bit more from this gotcha video or this undercover video. There was like when you see an O'Keefe undercover reporter or one of these videos that O'Keefe does. I mean, there's significant wrongdoings going on, whether it's a school or a principal or a politician doing some raunchy stuff. So there's like a no shit, unquestionable wrongdoing. This one it's a little bit more nuanced. I think there's not a clear, like this guy, he's not doing things inappropriate with minors. So he's not stealing money from veterans. He's not doing any of that kind of stuff. So I do understand like putting this dude on blast. I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. He's just kind of, like I said, he's just kind of indifferent about the whole thing. And you kind of said it before, like maybe he's been a desk jockey, and you know how desk jockeys are, like whatever assignment you give them, that's their whole world. Like maybe he didn't do, anything in combat or whatever. And his whole world is like, how can I make this program mine? Like that was the next. And then we keep talking about making his money. He's an E7. Like I know what E7s make. I know what E8s make.
He's an E8.
Yeah. So I mean, he's not making a whole lot of money because when E7s, E8s, it's we all
relatively for the military. You're still at the fucking top, though. I mean, but I see your point.
Yeah,
for enlisted. Yeah, I mean, once you're at that rank, it's not like you're going to jump up to officer anyway. So
yeah,
you could through the Green to Gold program. They'll give you a laptop.
Yeah, let me go from
you can become a pilot,
first sergeant to fucking butter bar. That's really what people want.
Yeah,
do.
so I do understand Mad's perspective, like putting this dude on blast. Because he really, his career could be over. I mean, I'd have to see more. I'd have to know like what this guy's actual influence over the DEI program is. Is this guy actively forcing? I'm assuming he's in that position as an enlisted guy because he's appealing to the enlisted corps.
He's the senior
advisor.
So he the staff of the Navy.
Yeah, well, just I mean, the reason why they picked an enlisted guy for that position, for that DEI role, is because his ties to the enlisted corps, right? That's the only thing I can imagine why they would put a senior advisor to the naval whatever for a DEI program. Why are you going to put some sergeant major there or some E8 there? Other than that, he's got some kind of influence and connection to the enlisted corps. And if that's the case, what is he doing to damage the corps or damage the military? We just don't know. Or is he just like, all right, they gave me this program, I guess I have to make PowerPoints, and he's just like the PowerPoint nerd, and he loves his job because he makes really good PowerPoints. We just don't know. So this guy,
PowerPoints.
we could potentially PowerPoint, this guy's career is like completely turned to shit because of this video. There's just not enough known to automatically, and I get both sides. I mean, that's basically where I'm at.
I 100% get why everyone wants to be empathetic towards this guy, because we're all military.
Oh,
and we've been there. We probably all. I mean, I think somebody said earlier. At some point or another, somebody's been fucked over by somebody senior to them. It may have been a fucking when you were a private and some fucking sham shield specialist fucked you over in some way, saying that he was the one who fucked up when really it was that fucking specialist who fucked up. In one way or another, we've all been fucked over by somebody. And fucking motherfucker, what the hell is my point? Damn it.
I can jump in with my point. Maybe it'll refresh
go
your
ahead,
point.
Mad.
I don't give a fuck about this guy. My issue is the way that it's being released, the way that he's being put on blast. Because, like Rob's saying, we don't really know that much, and there is some like nuance to, like, we don't know the entire story or anything. And without having that actual knowledge, unlike when Keith O'Keefe does it, right? He goes after people, and I mean, you can hear what they're doing, and it's usually some evil fucking shit. This guy, if we're having to debate it, we probably should be debating like, well, where is he in the military? We don't know, because we're not putting his fucking shit out on blast. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but at the same point, and I was making this point earlier. At the same point, you've got to understand how the internet works, and especially how it works with Crowder. Especially Crowder gets called out all the damn times. He is scrutinized under fucking microscope. He's been called out in fucking Congress more than once. He is always meticulous in trying to make sure there's legitimacy by everything. So if they did anything, if they try to cover up who he was, people just won't believe it's real, dude. You've got to understand that. There's the reason why.
I understand.
But what about this shooter?
That's the guy's problem. That's a Crowder problem, and like just deciding to put the dude on blast.
I get that, and at the same point, we already listen. We've talked about this repeatedly now a couple of times. That this guy has already said that he's the DEI thing. He's gonna keep pushing it. He had already admitted that the DEI is hurting our military. That a Republican will make our military better. Democrats only hurt our military. But he's still going to continue to push Democrat DEI policy no matter what, which means he is willing. And again, I wish I had the proper brain function to use the right verbiage, but he's willing to hurt our military with this policy, even though he knows it's bad for it. And he knows that means it hurts our country and it can get people killed.
He's going to push it one way or another, whether it's called DEI or if it's called inclusion or whatever the fuck he said before.
Rob, Mad, do either of you believe that a weak military means that more people in our country will survive?
I mean, that's a crazy sentence you just threw out there. I'm trying to break it down in my head.
A weak military means that people in our country will survive.
I don't think it's entirely dependent upon the strength of the military. That absolutely does.
Meaning in
play
conflict.
In conflict? Oh, so is a shittier army going to be less successful than a good army?
If our military is weak, is our country more strong? Is our country more defended? No, it's not, dude. It's not.
I agree. DEI is bad. I agree that anybody involved in DEI is on the wrong side, if you want to call it that.
Absolutely.
The way that this went down, it's not like an O'Keefe type of thing. It's like I said, it's nuanced. It's kind of weird. We don't know enough.
And it's actually a disservice to have him out there, because what are we talking about? We're not talking about the programs and shit that are being introduced or being pushed throughout the military. We're talking about this guy and the impact that it has specifically on him. So we're actually losing, because it's a systemic problem in the military, not an individual problem.
It's not an individual problem. It's a policy problem. He's pushing the fucking policy.
I just said that, Adam. I said it's systemic.
Okay, systemic versus... Okay, well, thank you for the nuances there.
What the fuck? Do you know what it means? It's okay. It's throughout the military.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Is it
You're
not being
sounding
pushed?
drunk too.
What the fuck? No, I think you're too drunk to understand the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Retard alert! Oh, actually, I didn't even mean to push that button. I apologize.
No, it was appropriate for you. That was a good cell phone. What I'm saying is, this is not a single individual
by the
problem.
Way, Matt, I'm not trying to be totally fucking serious. I know that we're all guys. I know that we're all in the same mindset that we all love our country. None of us is gonna disagree with that. It is an argument, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing on whether or not this guy should be put on blast, or is it better for our country to put him on blast? I think it's the discussion that we're having here.
More people need to talk about it.
Yeah, I think we should be focused on cleaning the military of it as a whole, rather than focusing on an individual. And that's what's happened by putting him out there like this, is everyone's focused on him rather than the actual issue that is across the military. Some may even say,
it's his statement. It's what he's on record as saying, though, is important.
It's generic statements, though. Like nothing. He's like, I'm gonna make sure that every single naval guy is indoctrinated with DEI. Like, if he said something like that absurd, I would be like, yeah absolutely call him out. But what he said in this video is pretty generic. He's like, yeah, we're gonna call it something else. It's a pretty benign statement.
I disagree because he said that DEI 1 is agreed upon across the board as being useless. He's also said that it is being destructed towards the military, especially with the fact of the policies that the Democrats are putting out, that our military is weaker based on all these policies that the Democrats put out, and the fact that if Trump comes back in, our military will be stronger. But he's still saying that he doesn't care. He's still willing to push these policies that makes our country weaker, and vice versa means that people will die. A weak military means people will die. The weaker our military
why
are,
we should be
more
focused
people die.
Focused on getting rid of it throughout the military instead of focusing on a single individual. If he was in charge of DEI across the U.S. military, that'd be one thing.
If we get a congressman on fucking record, then yes, let's put him on fucking blast, right? To say that the fucking DEI shit is hurting our fucking country. Yes, he's gonna get put on blast. Unfortunately, all we have right now is this petty officer.
I feel like that's not true. But I feel like a congressman has a little bit more power and influence than a senior advisor who does PowerPoints for whoever the fuck in the Navy.
He's the senior advisor for equal opportunity.
Yes,
that's just a made-up title, though. That doesn't mean anything.
I don't know. Is senior because he's old? I don't know.
It's a position of one, probably. Like, is a DEI office of like 3 people, and it's him, the chick, and probably his secretary or his clerk. So he's the senior one. Like, it's just a nothing. I think it's a nothing burger. I mean, like, it's a known problem. I think DEI sucks balls. I think we need to get rid of it, at an institutional level.
Yep.
But there's a better way to do it than calling this dude out. Like, blur his face, I guess, or whatever. Do something just to protect initially, unless you find some dirt on this guy, then fucking blast them all to hell. But I mean, it's just not a whole lot there for me.
At least for me. I get exactly where you guys are coming from. But again, as somebody who's so impassioned, I feel like this stuff is killing our military and thus our country so fucking badly right now that I disagree. I think we can all agree to disagree. I see your guys' point 100%. And that's why I even said at the beginning that I am sympathetic towards this individual because I know his career is fucked.
But Adam sees him as a Bravo Falcon.
Yeah, as a buddy fucker. Yeah.
Blue Falcon. I thought
Blue Falcon. Yeah.
Blue
either Bravo Foxtrot or Blue Falcon. Yeah.
Bravo
I know you
Foxtrot.
just kind of mixed it up there. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm just as far as
Fucking security forces.
You've been drinking
I've been drinking a
fucking
lot.
shots with me there, brother. So thank you there, Justin. This is my bro right here's been taking shots with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was just drinking water back there.
Oh,
nah,
no.
whiskey and tipping that fucking bottle.
Oh, that's right. You got the Buffalo Trace. Nice.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Blue Cordell for $20, Justin. Says my girl and I, we all bring my girl and I bring all we can to this channel. That's right. It's all the fucking support there. Blue Cordell, thank you very much. That infantry fuck over there. The pig gun, the M60, that motherfucker is the shit. And by the way, Blue Core is very well aware, and I admit to everyone I take half shots. If you're over there taking full shots, that's on you, Justin.
Now I got the whole bottle.
There you go. That's all right, though. You're fucking badass. All right, what do we got left? Someone's going to shame Dermy.
Oh, my. Oh. Very fat, I see. Congratulations, Mr. Sims. You are the fattest boy in camp.
All right, let's get it.
Get down!
Get down!
By the way, that movie holds up. It's fucking hilarious.
Heavyweight is the shit.
Right? Ben Stiller doing his dodgeball character before dodgeball. Fucking great.
Yeah, you refined it.
You're my captain.
I still have not even seen the fucking
You've
movie.
never seen Heavyweights?
Let's do a watch party.
Oh, you need to see Heavyweights.
I bet you haven't seen Camp Nowhere.
It's so good.
Gotta see it.
They're sneaking in. Hey, imagine yourself being in basic training, and then you're pulling the top off of your bunk, and then there's candy just hanging from there. You're like, look at this. Yeah, I got all this candy. We're in fucking fat camp. And then they take this kid and they're like, "You're my captain, dude." It was Ben Stiller comes in, tries to be the freaking heavyweight champ. He's like trying to knock these kids into shape, and these kids are like,
"It's good."
Who are you? It's so good. You have not lost any weight. How is this? Get off the scale.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
That was so good.
You know what's fucked up?
Get on the scale. Get off the scale.
My very first ever Article 15 was over a fucking Snicker bar. Because
Okay.
I know that sounds weird. You want to guess what that means, Mad?
Well, first, I love how you said your first. I love how you said it's your first.
I had
Article 15.
I had
Oh, yeah.
no, I had two. I was gonna say three. No, I've had two.
Mine was
Good
lying
Lord.
about a flat tire being late for PT.
Dude, thank you. Both of mine were stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
Yes.
The commander came out and saw that I didn't have a spare on my car and went, "Okay, you're lying."
It was a full size spare. Sir.
At least I got fucked. I got fucked.
Did you have anything else you want to add on your suspicion there, Mad? Other than the fact that I had multiple Article 15s?
No, it's Snickers. I don't know what that would be. Was it inside of you? I mean, not that you ate it. Like,
No, it's so dumb that in basic training, I was at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and they had
You had an Article 15 in basic training?
Yes,
What
in
a
basic
loser.
fucking training. Yes. Company level, you fucking basic ass bitch, where 15, whatever the fuck it was.
You are one
In our
pathetic
fucking
loser.
formation area where you stay in formation, you do your fucking morning, all that fucking shit. They have a fucking dispenser there. There's a fucking candy dispenser and a soda dispenser. Obviously, only the drill sergeants and the fucking all the other fuckers can use that. It's so messed up though, because only people in the company are only there. I swear to God, they put them there as temptation to fuck with the troops.
yeah, dum dum, and you fell for it.
I would have got away with it if it weren't for a fucking
Pesky
blue
kid.
falcon who ratted on us.
Those
I
meddling
think they should have
kids.
kicked both of y'all out. If you're getting an Article 15 in basic, you
How do you
failed.
how do you get a triple nickel in basic training?
Was it even a real one, or was it one of those we're giving you one?
It was the most low level one. If it was 15, I don't remember. What are the company? The company was the lowest fucking one.
In the Air Force, they say, "Give me a 341." They have like these slips. Like if you walk on the grass or if you fucking do something.
That's some
stupid.
Air Force shit
Yeah.
right
They
there.
say, "Give me a-"
Fucking no.
and you take out this little slip and you got to put your name on it and you give it.
What?
To
What
give me,
the
yeah,
fuck?
It's called a 341.
That is the most Air Force thing I've ever heard.
Oh yeah.
No
well,
shit.
so here's the thing, because it's not your basic training. It's not your instructor, right? So if it's anybody else besides your instructor that catches you doing something bad, they say, give me a 341 because they can't smoke you because they're not in your chain of command.
Oh boy.
So they'll
like
give
a
you
rat.
they'll give you a 341 and you'll give them the thing. They'll fucking mark it out and then they'll give it to your instructor, your TI, basically, right?
So they're like snitch.
Yeah.
snitch-
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
it's not really. It's not
Rat
a
slips.
snitch.
Rat slips.
It's
Yeah,
other.
good, man.
It's other senior enlisted that caught you doing something stupid.
Yeah.
So that slip would go to your TI, and the TI would get that slip and be like, "Oh, you're fucked."
So it was a high-ranking snitch.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
So you would get, and they would pull it out. He walked across the glass, or
What the fuck?
he made a wrong
Bro.
behavior.
Dude, soon it's gonna be like robots. It's gonna be like a
your
robot
TI
giving you
Your
asking for
TI
your
would
slip.
pull you out front, right? and be
Like Demolition Man.
oh
Yeah,
damn it,
getting out
Rob!
of the wall.
man.
You have been fined 100 credits for walking on Sergeant Major's grass.
Yeah. So your TI looks at it and goes,
Yeah.
"So you walked across the grass."
Was it Sergeant Major's grass?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. And then you go, okay, well, now you're fucked. And then they would smoke you. So that's all it really did. But you didn't get an Article 15 for stealing
Punishment
it.
IOU.
Yeah, you took a little thing and you get
That's
your ass
fucking
kicked,
funny,
but you
man.
didn't get an Article 15. That's
Oh,
great.
man.
That sounds as dumb as the fucking stress cards that keep on.
Wait,
hearing
is this
about
like
the
is
Army.
this an
No,
all
this
Air
is-
Force
this
thing
is-
or is
no,
this?
no, this was
This is an
right
Air
before the
Force thing,
stress
yeah.
cards. This was right before the stress cards.
Dude, I'm still so
So-
skeptical about the stress. I've never talked to
I've
anybody who
seen
actually
it.
had stress cards. You
So-
see it. I've never. Okay, did you have them?
While I was
What?
in, there
No,
was
it got
stress
ripped up.
cards. While I was in, there was no stress cards. There was 341s, which you carried on yourself. It had your name, your rank, and your squadron. And if you fucked up, that's what you had to give to them
So-
to get your ass kicked. Right? It was your punishment.
IOU.
The
Right.
only
it was
people
basically your punishment IOU basically.
the only
because-
people I saw with stress cards were medical. Were like our medic.
Yeah.
We had a new medic that came in with and tried to pull a stress card on one of our NCOs. And he was like, "What in the fuck is this?" We're
I
like,
went through-
"Oh shit, it's real!" And he just ripped it up in fucking front of him and smoked the dog shit out of him.
I went through basic training in 01. We didn't have stress cards. That came after. Stress cards came way
Dude,
after.
and this is what I'm saying. I keep on telling. I have not met anybody
never
who's
seen
actually
it.
ever been issued a
No,
fucking stress
I
card.
never had a stress card.
I've seen it
Never
pulled.
one
We-
fucking
341s
time
that we
in
had to carry on
24
ourselves.
fucking years have I ever met somebody who said, "Yeah, I had stress card."
No,
I mean,
stress
I've seen
cards
it
were
pulled.
After me. They were after me. I'd never had a stress card, but we got our butts kicked if we had 341 pulled. That was basically.
So I
for
believe you with
anybody,
the 341. That sounds like something. I mean, that sounds like something that somebody would come up with.
It
The
was a
stress
piece of
card thing. I
paper.
swear to God, it's a fucking rumor.
No, that
It's not.
the
Matt,
341.
I'm not buying with you. No.
That
What the-
341
believe-
we had to give was basically, I'm gonna kick your ass. Well, I can't kick your ass, but your person can kick your ass
Oh.
because you had to fall in rank, right? So we had a TI that dropped us because we were being too loud, and he
Is that
dropped our whole
technical?
entire squadron, right? Yeah, technical instructor, right? So we had a TI that dropped us who wasn't our TI, and he dropped all of us, and we all started doing push-ups, and he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he was fucking us up, right? Our TI came rolling across, and he goes, "What are you guys doing? Why are you listening to him? I'm your TI." And that guy got his ass kicked, the TI who dropped us, because he had no, like, in the chain of command.
A little bit
didn't-
different.
He couldn't mess us up.
A little
But
bit different
we were
in the
listening
army.
to him, right? We were listening to him, so we got screwed up even worse. That guy got kicked out. He got kicked out of being a TI. He wasn't allowed to be a TI anymore
How
because he
dare you try to-
snapped and kicked us down.
Teach them a lesson with corrective punishment. You're a
Oh, yeah.
horrible instructor.
Well, because he snapped.
How dare you?
He went from his people over to our people and dropped us.
The fuck!
So
I saw a
he-
dude get choked
he
out at
wasn't a-
fucking Knox.
He wasn't in our chain of command, so he got messed up. We were only supposed to listen to our chain of command, and he wasn't part of our chain of command. So
I
that's
mean-
why he got lit up.
I wish that's how it was in the army. I get this one sergeant just flipped out. He was saying how combat arms should not have to listen to a goddamn cook about a fucking thing.
Right. So that's what that
wait until that fucking cook stops serving you fucking food.
Yeah, so that's what that 341 was all about. So if a TI saw you fucking up, the TI would come over and go, give me a 341. They would pull your 341. They would write what you fucking did. And then we'd give it to your TI, and your TI would fuck you up.
Hold on,
So
Adam.
that's what that 341 did.
Adam, do you think that cooks cook?
I know where you're gonna go with that. As soon as I said it,
They guard.
I've never seen an example you piss off the cooks enough where they're
Hey,
not gonna serve you.
These were all ropes. We call them our ropes, the TIs. They were all the ropes. And we would whoop, and they would give it to your rope, and they would jack you up for them. So it was just like a chain of command thing.
See, Venomblade knows fucking Disney barracks, man. Ain't no joke over there in Disneyland. Not that a tanker would know anything about it.
What happens in the woods stays in the woods. Yeah, I got fucking tackled by my fucking team there one time.
All right, guys. On that note, I gotta head out. I
Kick
gotta
my
get
fucking
some-
ass.
All right, good seeing you,
Drew. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah.
Salute
thank
to you. Salute to your Thank you for your service. And for
Sorry you
getting
got
jibby jab and having to end up in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I wish I would have talked to you more about this because we really got into that in Vegas.
Yeah.
And when I heard that happened to you, because he and I were just talking about another type of jab that happened, and then you said the other type of jab that happened to you jacked you up. I'm like, oh shit,
we'll talk
really
about it. We can do another rumble talk.
We need to probably do that again because he and I were talking about a whole different type of jab, which I think I'm affected with some of the crap that's this way.
Poor Drew.
I think I'm kind of affected with
all right, guys.
Physical therapy and shit.
No, let Drew take off. Let's take off, Drew.
See you, brother.
Cool.
Next Thursday or Saturday. See you, buddy.
Let's do it. See ya.
Yeah, you talking about what we got forced to take before Iraq in 03?
Yeah. So
yeah. I mean, we don't have to be careful about saying which kind of jab. Yeah, they had.
What, that anthrax?
Yeah, we
anthrax,
talked about the
smallpox.
I got to fucking skip that shit.
We got everything, dude.
I deployed in that window of where it was voluntary, and I did not.
I got to skip smallpox, but I
What?
didn't get to. Yeah, but I didn't get to skip anthrax.
I think I still got my fucking smallpox scar.
So the smallpox I got exempt from because I took Accutane when I was younger in high school, and they said, well, Accutane, we don't know how that's going to work with the skin, issues. So they exempted me from the smallpox because I took Accutane when I was younger. So I walked around with a little thing going, ha, I'm exempt. Ha. And I walked by all my friends and they were pissed.
They were like, take this 431, bitch.
Yeah, 341. But
I got a stress card. This is giving too much stress for the shot.
But I did take all the anthrax, that anthrax shot.
Yeah.
I think it's messing with my hips and my joints because I've really been messed up and I've been going to physical therapy for my knees and my hips.
I mean, it's kind of difficult. I have no idea why something hurts because there's so many different things that happened.
It's the only thing I can think
I don't
of.
know.
It's either I'm old or it's that.
Oh, is that what you guys mean? Oh, okay. Sorry. Disney, you're talking about in Bath.
For what?
The Disney Barracks and Disney Drive. Sorry. I just saw somebody comment about
Yeah, it's in Knox.
at Knox or the one on Bath?
No, at Knox.
Oh, so the dude in the chat was talking about Disney Drive. Yeah, Knox. See that's so long. I don't remember shit about that.
Well, I don't think you were welcomed
90,
over there.
How long ago was that for us? 96
for us. I was there in 04.
97 for me.
Yeah, you're
97.
the old man here, dude.
Jesus, you were like already at E7 by the time I joined.
Wait, say what?
No,
When
I
did
was
you join?
in 97, but I had a not a break really. When I changed jobs from tanker to medic, there was I was like 3 years behind because I had to go through selection and reclass and then ranger school and then do all my first deployment. So I should have been like all my peers were already E8s, E9s.
Do you remember the barracks? I don't know. Well, 97, they still like the barracks they had there in Stripes or whatever. On the walls, it would say "Do not smoke in bed." because we're all fucking stupid, and they had to paint it as big as possible above where you sleep because people would catch themselves on fire. I swear to Christ, on the fire, the fire extinguisher or whatever, it would say "used for fire."
Yeah. They picked up and moved Knox over here to Benning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
Yeah, I joined 01, so I was a little after you.
Yeah.
That's
Good times.
right after me. Dude, I'll tell you what. I was really surprised that this entire conversation went as long as it did.
Well, I came in and refreshed it.
You did.
You kind of did. Yeah.
I was like, "Ooh, there's a fire, and I can so happen to have a can of gas."
Oh, hey, you still got something you want to share here?
It's been back there this whole time.
Yep, I see it now.
If
well, I did
Ryan
see,
is responsible for casino, and I hate admitting it, is like, responsible for me. Does that make Ryan my YouTube grandfather?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why the fuck have you been ignoring me for so long?
I obfuscate all of that on my parents, Gary and Jeremy. So your great grandparents, you have to talk to them about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was it. Yeah, because I made the comment that he was my YouTube grandfather.
Now we get it.
I get you.
Well, timing's everything. That's why I added it.
Yeah, time's everything. Yeah, we kind of fucked that up.
Still a good clip.
Don't care.
Cool. So glad I decided to come on here.
We had a scat kick it in the ass. Thank you. Dude, hey, no matter whatever arguments we get into, I mean, I still hate you, but I love you at the same time, dude. So it's all good.
I don't hate you at all, but okay, I guess I'll take that.
So, Adam, next meetup we have, we'll have to talk a little bit more about Bashir and see where we kind of lined up.
Where we lined up? You mean where we landed?
Yeah, I'm curious
That'd be a
where
joke too, because Bashir was the landing zone.
Yeah, I'm curious where you ended up versus where I ended up.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this much is that I was gonna say this earlier, that when you said how cold it was, that my stupid ass, nobody warned us how cold it was going to be. Nobody told us. Northern Iraq in fucking March, we were in mountainous fucking area.
Shit.
My mentality, especially with the surveillance and reconnaissance operations that I always do, make your rucksack as light as possible. Everything that I had prioritized was in my fucking duffel bag that was going to get dropped off. You know what I had in my fucking rucksack with me to keep warm? My whoopee, my poncho liner was it. So when we landed in middle of the night, fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever time zone, fucking Iraq, I wrapped up on the ground. I was on a fucking, on my pad, on the fucking strip, in my whoopee, this thin ass piece of fucking liner, and I woke up to a fucking Humvee next to me, and there was ice on the fucking Humvee window.
Dude.
And I'm saying that visually to let you know how cold I was when I woke up. Visually, yeah. I'm waking. There's ice on the fucking window, so that's how cold I fucking was. There's ice on a fucking window.
I was on the night shift, guarding the perimeter of that freaking slab of concrete that we were flying shit into, and they said, "Well, don't use any light. We don't care." It was all lights out. Use your. Fuck that. I was in a hole and I was lighting fires. And we were covering ourselves like this just to try to stay warm on the end of the runway as the C-130s are coming in. We're getting blown through with the freaking C-130s and the props and all that crap.
C-17s.
The C-17s and the C-130s coming through.
Oh, those
and, and we're ducked over like this with fires going on in our canteens because it was so fucking cold.
Do y'all remember when they switched to the new Kevlar, like when they did the ACU changeover, and it had the Kevlar had these pads, these individual pads that had like Velcro on it. Rob got me right.
Yep.
Those things when it's cold, and it was fucking cold in Baghdad.
They were like rocks.
Rocks, man. It was. Rob got me. It's miserable. You couldn't even put on your fucking head. You would have to like on each individual fucking cushion. Ugh, those were the worst.
I feel like Rob's. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah. So in Kirkuk, I got the shit pisses. I call them the shit pisses.
The shit pisses.
Because we ate.
Mine didn't have as many.
We ate some of the
I put
chicken
extra.
strips from the little Iraqi kids.
You ate what?
Some of the little chicken strips that they were giving out.
What?
From
That wasn't chicken,
some of
bro.
the
I've
Iraqi-
never seen a chicken in Iraq. Are you kidding
We
me?
ate it. We ate it.
We actually killed and ate our own turkeys for Thanksgiving. When I
But
was
that ain't
there.
a chicken, is it?
Well,
I'm saying-
we ate something and we were like we were throwing candy at the kids in the sea wire. And
You mean you're throwing them at them, trying to hurt them,
Wait.
right?
Yeah,
You would throw the candy in the sea wire so that they would have to crawl through that to get the candy?
Yes.
Worse, I was joking. You're trying to hurt them, pelting them. You want them to go into the sea wire.
Yes.
Yeah. You want this Snickers?
Yes. So I was up on the roof throwing the candy.
And it's only a fun size, bitch.
Yeah. We had one kid that could speak English, and he said, whatever you need, what do you need? And he would give us like chicken strips and shit like that. Well, he got me. I was the first one to get the shit pisses, where I guess we were using their water and eating their chicken, to where I shit myself so bad to where I was dehydrated, and they had to give me all these IVs in Kirkuk because I was dehydrating.
I don't know anybody that didn't get some form of dysentery.
Right here,
Oh,
John?
dude.
I
Everyone's
never ate
pissing
their
at their
fucking-
ass like every other month.
Nope.
Especially
Yeah.
in the first
If you didn't
couple
eat
of
I was
months.
well. They
First
thought I
deployment.
was faking it, and then everybody else fucking got it right after I did.
Not I, because
we were
I
all
didn't
using
eat their
the same
shit.
showers.
All I would eat was the flat bread that would get hard within a minute. Like
Dildo bread.
immediately. Yeah, I would eat.
dildo bread, right? It shaped
No.
out on both ends.
No, that's the one with the cream cheese inside. Fuck that
No,
shit.
no.
It was the
It's
big big side bread like this, the thin.
Yeah,
stuff.
it's real thin, man. You get like a bag of them. I ate some lamb, but it was at like a high fucking meeting, so it was like legit catering type food. We were just their
Even
guardian.
that stuff could be bad.
No. It was American. We just happened to be out because it was this whole big meeting because of the Sunni Shiite fucking civil war. Dude, this guy, swear to Christ, I'm in there, and they're like, listen, and the guy goes, no, you leave country, we'll take care of it. No Sunni, no problem. And this colonel was like, you're talking about genocide. The guy goes, what? No, not the Jews, the Sunni. The Sunni. I don't even think we have Jews. I had to leave the room. I was about to lose my fucking shit. I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, how many of you guys have the really thick blankets that they sold at like the markets? I have one that.
Did you go on vacation or to war? What the fuck?
They would bring in those guys
did.
in Kirkuk, and I have one that has like a wolf on it. It's like a blue blanket and it had a wolf on it.
No.
Nah, bro.
Oh yeah.
I will say this. This is how fucked. I will say this is I was on a Kush fucking movement to Erbil one time when I was up in our fob and Dibis, and our company came in. Frank, I'm not sure if Frank VSRMV would feel okay with me saying this, but our company commander did want to go out to buy a fucking rug, and we did make a movie. It's like 5 of us. I was one of the security guys. Not that Erbil is very safe, but we went out there, and I do to this day have a Turkish rug that I bought for
Rob,
$100.
This shit all sounds so foreign. to
No,
me.
I know what you're talking about, but no, I didn't buy a blanket.
No, we
Like,
have.
I have no idea we're talking about the blankets, but I know a
No,
lot of people. bought
so
fucking
like
Turkish
you were
rugs.
there. Were you? I mean, you were there in 2003. My pretty much my whole deployment until November. We were on cots.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until we went to Haditha where we actually got like beds. We took over the little offices and put the actual beds, but. We never got the blankets. We just everybody just used the shit out of them.
Or sorry, it was Baghdad where I got the blankets.
I was in Baghdad. I was at Falcon 0506.
Yep. So 05, I was at what was it?
Liberty, Victory. I know it had to be somewhere nice.
I know Liberty.
Your Air Force.
I was right there. What was it called?
Prosperity.
I said it earlier. It was right next to the runway.
You're talking about the green? Wait, not the the runway. Oh.
Dude, I remember stopping at one of Saddam's palaces as a security guy, and I saw it was an Air Force, and those motherfuckers were in the pool.
Bro.
dancing,
Yeah.
having fun. I was like,
It was-
what the
I think it
fuck
was-
is going on here?
I think it was Camp Sather.
No, I don't know that one.
So it was right next to where Blackwater was flying out. We had a med tent that they would send all the people because the mink blankets, exactly that.
Oh, that's actually a real thing. I was pulling that up as a joke.
No, they were mink blankets.
What came
Really?
after the Duke for the signal that would go out, right? It was the Duke and then something after the Duke. We had the one after that, but we had to get it worked on at Liberty Victory, and we got lost on there.
We were at Camp Sather. You had red sock or black sock or white sock or whatever it was down here. They had the chow hall, and then you had Liberty that was up here with what was it? Liberty and
Victory.
And Victory, yeah. So Liberty and Victory were up here by the palace, and then you come down towards the actual runway. You had us, Camp Sather. Then you'd go a little bit further down. It was Red Sock, I think it was.
Okay. Because I went to Liberty Victory. That's where we got our not the Duke, whatever came after the Duke, or it actually may have been the Duke. The signal, it would be in the back of your Humvee or whatever, and you would have to go get it checked or whatever, and it's supposed to send out to whatever. Anyway, we got lost on there trying to find our way out, and my TC was like, "Hey man, ask that Sergeant Major how to get out of here." So I pulled out my window. I'm like, "Hey Sergeant Major, we're trying to find a way out." He goes, I think I walked by the exit one day. But Sergeant was like, put the fucking window up. Get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Bitches.
I sent Adam some pictures of me catching a dog. I used to work at the search pits all the time.
Yeah.
And we were doing the search pits for the people who had already gone through some of the search pits. And the Aussies used to stay right next to us. They had some hot ass chicks.
Yo, I met Aussies at fucking Liberty Victory too, bro.
Yeah,
they're cool.
The
cool
Aussies, the Aussie officers were fucking. There were some chicks that were with them that were fucking banging, but the Aussies got blown up. Their search area got blown up right next to some of the Army search pit areas that were right outside the base, and we heard about that one because the Aussies stayed with us over by the flight line. So.
Yo, no bullshit. At Liberty Victory, whatever which one it is, we were at the main fucking gate or whatever, the main entrance. There was a fucking soldier out there with a goddamn samurai sword on his eye vest on the back, like he's fucking Blade. I shit you not. We lost our fucking minds. Because one, how the fuck are you even gonna reach that, bro? You're in an eye vest. There's no way that you're gonna be able to draw your fucking samurai sword from your back.
I have a picture I can send Adam later. I've got my dagger on my chest while I'm checking all the vehicles. Where I'm I'm checking the vehicles to make sure there's no IEDs, and then our dogs go through. And dude, that was hilarious.
They sent you first.
Oh yeah, they always send us first, and then they send the dogs through.
Yeah.
And then once the dogs are done, then they can go.
Am I reading what Matt just said accurately? As somebody just had something like on their back, like.
Well, no, it wasn't a Conan goddamn sword. It was at least practical.
It was a samurai sword.
It was more practical than
that's what I was hearing. Like someone pulled something like this.
But you can go to those Iraqi vendors and you can buy fucking
Haji shops,
the knife.
Haji DVDs.
Oh yeah,
and shit.
they had like the
jeez, man.
the saying a knife. This is a knife. They had freaking big ass freaking knives. You could purchase, and they would sell all the DVDs.
The Haji shops, holy shit!
Oh,
I
all the
remember
Haji
those.
shop DVDs.
Bro, let me tell you something. Listen, we went to the Haji shop one day, right? We were gonna go out on a mission, but we're in there looking through the DVDs, and we found this badass Western with Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger, right? And on the cover,
God, shut up.
I swear to Christ, on the cover, I'm like, Nick, come check this shit out, bro. I mean, and on the cover, they were on horseback with fucking rifles. And we told everybody about this badass Western that we watched in the night because Nick got the biggest TV. And man, we got back. We all piled into the room. We have like a love seat with 8 of us on there because, it's fucking, we're deployed. It's what we do, right? We're all cuddled up or whatever.
Yeah.
Bit bottles everywhere. And we're watching this movie. And the first thing we were like, 1970s for a Western? We're like, Cowboy Way, there's a few other movies. Yeah, okay, cool. As the movie was going on, people started to get uncomfortable, and you could feel them moving away from you to get space. Okay, so it was a Haji copy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's Brokeback Mountain. We had no clue. So we're watching it. And then the tent scene comes, and I think Heath was inside and Jake was outside, and he's like doing a Sling Blade voice. He's like, "You can come in here if you're cold." And I remember somebody saying, "Well, I mean, it is warmer in the tent." Well, yeah. We're trying to survive as long as we can, and it's a Haji DVD. So when they're in the tent, it's just dark, and all we heard was belt buckles flying off and somebody spitting in their hand. We all jump up, we turn it off, we turn the lights on. And we were like, "Oh, you know what? I got to go clean my weapon, my literal weapon."
Oh shit! I'm supposed to be on security detail right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
we couldn't
those are
look at
Haji
each other.
DVDs.
We couldn't look at each other for like 3 days after that. We're like, "This is going on."
So talking about swords. Yes,
Oh yeah, their cigarettes were shit. What was worse than their cigarettes was their fucking dip, man.
Yeah, so Venom was talking about the fake marbles, the Mikados. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
I remember. What are they
The
called?
red-
The Jets. They're mint.
I remember the menthols. I smoked the Mikados a lot over there.
They had one called Gentleman's Club.
I don't remember that one.
Those were a type of ones that were like Camel Lights. Gentleman's Club.
I just posted a link in the chat. But this will bring back some memories if you were a smoker back then, or
had to be to keep those flies off of you.
Mikado.
Yeah, remember those?
Yep.
I remember they had that one in the blue version, and I remember the menthols they had.
Yeah, well,
bro. Had to be a green box, wasn't it?
I can't remember.
Menthol was definitely green box. I feel like it was not. I want to say Jets, but it was like a Kings or Queens or something like that. Fuck, what the fuck was it?
Here.
Did you guys get your hair cut while you were down there? Of course.
What?
Okay, dude, that was my second Article 15. Here's how stupid.
Where it almost felt like they were snapping your neck.
No, didn't have that. So this is my first. This is the first tour. We fucking hired some Haji to come on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did get really fucking. Yes.
I had a bitch.
Yeah. Now I'm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But okay, so here's what's fucked up, right? So we had a new first sergeant take over our detachment. Mind you, in the Lursa detachment, the first sergeant is actually an E7 because it's like a 60-man fucking unit. This motherfucker, like, it was his goal to dish out 3 Article 15s to fucking lay out his fucking rule. Like, he's gonna piss. He wants to make sure everyone knows he's in command. He gave an Article 15 for one fucking dude for not having his fucking shirt tucked in his fucking PT uniform. He gave another Article 15 to a dude for having his fucking sideburns too long, and he gave one to me because he said, "You need to get your hair cut and you make sure it's a proper fucking high and tight." I went there. I told the dude, "Give me a high and tight." And it wasn't down to the skin on the back. And he said, "All right, you want to fuck with me? I'll take your fucking money. You're getting Article 15. Like, this is what that fucking dude gives you when you ask for a fucking high and tight. That was my second Article 15. So yes, just as bad as a Snicker bar is just that fucking dumb.
Jesus Christ. How did you ever make it in the military? Anyway,
I know, right?
Outside the East Gate.
Bad boy.
Outside the East Gate at Hood, right? If anybody's familiar, there's all those haircut places, right?
Yeah.
I went there one time, and this chick, after the haircut, I swear to Christ, she grabbed my head and she twisted it. So I thought she broke my neck. I jumped up. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" She goes, you didn't tell me not to." I didn't know when I sat down for a haircut. I was like, "Oh, and by the way, can you not break my neck?"
Oh yeah.
It's not as if I see a chiropractor fucking certificate on the wall. No, get some Asian bitch.
And then they did the finger thing.
The fuck they did. As soon as they're done cutting the hair, I'm done. No. I'm good.
Yeah, I remember all that shit. Their stupid tappings that they were doing.
Yeah, the taps.
Yeah.
So dumb. Just give me my fucking haircut.
Yeah.
All right, let's close this show out, guys.
All right.
Fucking hell of a time, though. Holy fuck. It's almost 1 o'clock here. 3 hours and 48 minutes going in. You guys fucking rock. Thank you. This is a great fucking conversation. Let's do it again sometime.
Let me know anytime.
Let's try next Thursday.
Hey, how about that? Next Thursday we'll do fucking we'll go over to Rumble where on the last hour where we don't have to fucking censor ourselves. Big Rob, what the fuck are you up to? Are you killing bugs still?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Helldivers. I'm a level 110 now.
This
Look
fucking
at
guy.
you.
He plays so goddamn much, but never with me.
I just hit
Dude,
level
whenever
50.
you're on, I'm either already in a game or
know.
whatever. Just jump on my ship and we'll play.
All right. I got
You said you just got level what, Justin?
Level 50.
Level
So
50.
I'm in and out. Yeah, I just hit 50.
Got me beat.
I took a little bit of a break.
Got me
Yeah,
beat,
I think
bro.
people are kind of getting burnt out on it.
Yep.
I have a feeling it's gonna have a resurgence as long as they don't keep fucking up, because they're still fucking up on the fucking the political side of shit.
Yeah.
I hope it'll keep going. I hope it'll get better. How about you, Mad? Are you still mad over our argument, or are we good?
I didn't know. Was I supposed to be mad?
I don't know. I'm good. If you're good, I'm good.
I didn't even know that it was a possibility that. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. I never. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I've always
Ron's
hated
good.
you this much.
I know, dude. It's equal hatred. There's no love hate. It's just fucking hate. We're all on the same page with that. We're good.
Yeah. Anyway, me, I'm not up to anything, bro. I'm getting ready to launch a new channel. I think I got a guy that's gonna help with scripts and all that bullshit. And I need somebody to be like, hey, we have a schedule now. You make sure that you're there on this time, because I'm irresponsible and what have you.
Oh, wait, look at that. Look at that. Born to Math?
So this is Eli Double Tap. Some of the guys from the Unsubscribed podcast. It went towards autism.
Oh.
So to the Marines?
So so they did a thing where it was Born to Math, and it was towards autism research. So it says Full Metal Spectrum.
I mean, that is the most Marine shirt I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Right? With the fucking crayons in there? Hell yeah.
So he actually got on his last Unsubscribed and said thank you to everybody, for, helping him out, because his son's autistic. And so they put a lot of money towards autism research when he bought the shirt. And so I got this shirt just to kind of help out with it. So I think we're all a little autism, have a little bit of the but
I agree with that.
I'll
We are definitely all a little bit autistic, but
yep.
That's not an insult to the autistic.
Nah. They're hella smart.
God knows they'll kick our ass. Thank you, Matt. Do you got anything else there, buddy?
No.
Awesome. All right. Awesome. Great. Thank you, Matt.
Anytime. Oh, actually,
Oh, now he's back. All right. What's he got?
No, y'all wouldn't even fucking like that movie. I was gonna recommend Dinner in America on Hulu. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know if you guys would dig it though.
What is it?
Dinner in America. It's an independent movie, but it's one of the funniest movies I've seen in years.
Dinner in America. Okay.
Yeah. Very nostalgic too. It doesn't say when it takes place, but there's a lot of old shit like 90s, like early 90s, and it's punk rocky.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Or
Might
even
check it out.
referencing right now.
My 90s
Rob
are
would like it.
My 90s are American Pie, that kind of shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, American Pie is definitely fucking classic. I got to get back to that shit. Been a long damn time. I got to show. Okay, so what I was pulling up here is looking at your shirt there. I'm not sure who was ripping off who, but I'm guessing that the Unsubscribed podcast came out with this before. But this is the design for the Vets Talking logo. And it is it says "Born to Meme" with the crayons in there. This is Rastercaster's idea.
Oh no, it's right or wrong. It's along the same. They put like a train on there because they like a lot of autism people like trains,
right?
And then the crayons go along with the Marines.
Oh yeah. Math. Well, it's a double entendre here too, because we have Marines here, so there's the crayons for the crayon eaters, but also along with the idea of the born to meme, because a lot of us got started here with the Legion of Memers.
Yep, I know about you guys.
Yeah, so there's a few of us who got started there. So the crayons kind of get along with that as well. But yeah, it's actually all design that goes along with the. Oh, he's not even up there. Usually we got Jody up in the corner, who's the original design. I'll pull him back up. But anyways, Justin, Air Force vet, security forces.
Yes,
with me in Iraq, 2003 at the 173rd Airborne Brigade. There he is. There's Jody up there with Justin there. That's our original logo. Justin, thank you for being here, man. You're fucking awesome. Definitely have to have you back on again.
Yeah, let me know anytime.
Fucking A right, dude. I do have your Twitter in the video description below. Please go click on that. Show them some love. Do you do any YouTube, anything else?
No, I just shit post. That's all I do.
Just shit post. Go check out his fucking YouTube or his fucking Twitter and do some shit posting with him. As I say that, you got anything else you want to say?
That's about it, man. Thank you for having me on. I'm glad to speak with you. I was just shocked that I ran into somebody that I was actually attached with when I went downrange, and
dude,
it was a blast to freaking get back in contact and actually talk about shit that people actually understood. Because when I bring up stuff, it's a lot of the newer, younger kids don't know anything about what we went through. So it was really nice kind of accidentally running into you at the fandom bar. And, when the information about the shots went flying, and then you and I went, anthrax?
Oh, that's right. That's right. The entire thing went down. Yeah, we both had. Oh, so it means we were around the same time? Yes.
You too? Oh yeah.
Wait, we both went to Bashir and then to Kirkuk in 03?
So
dude, that was crazy
wonderful.
Fucking coincidence, man. Especially being fellowship here with Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, all that good shit, man. Crazy fucking coincidence.
I'll probably end up seeing you next year, because that was my second year going. I was hanging out with people that I met the year prior, and then you and Jeremy and some of the other guys were down below me when we were all hanging out outside. So if we go next year, which I'll definitely be going next year, I'll run into you again and we'll hang out.
Oh, dude, you're coming fucking shooting the 50 cal with this next year, motherfucker.
I'm with that. I've done it. So I've shot 50. I've shot 249. I've shot
shot a javelin.
Oh man. Ooh. See, that's one thing I didn't do.
I've
done 249, 50. I've done 203 grenade launcher. I've done
25 Mike.
The mics, yes. I've done all of that.
Ooh, look at my boots. I'm a tinker.
Javelin.
Whatever.
I'm saying,
dude, I fucking hated those boots. Shut up. Those are stupid.
But next year, if Alex Baldwin, if his finger invites me over, I'll go too. So
you've already got the invite from me, dude. You're good.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, you're coming shooting. You're gonna shoot the Mac 11, the fucking 50 cal, the fucking P90, dude. That's the one thing we did not fucking get to shoot. Because yo, pops, if you're out there, you fucking know me, motherfucker. No, you know I love you.
I'll do P90. That'd be awesome,
dude.
P90X for the win.
Different one. Even as I'm saying, like, I know it's P something. There's actually another letter after that. P90.
In Ghost Recon, it's P90, I think, isn't it?
That's what I thought. Okay, so maybe PX90 because it's like
well, no, P90X. P90X was a workout program that you could buy.
Yeah. Hey, it doesn't matter.
Anyway,
you talking about the FN? The one that looks weird?
Is it FN90?
It's the FN P90.
It's the top load. It's the top load. It's 50 rounds. The rounds rotated are going in.
Oh, that's not a P90.
FN P90.
No, the P90 has the 5.7 round.
It's a submachine gun, the P90.
Right.
The FN P90 is the 5.7.
But it's got the 5.7 round.
It's the very weird fucking magazine. It loads this way across the top. The fucking rounds rotate as they go in.
That 5.7 round's supposed to defeat body armor because it's got a tip on it. So it's submachine gun that the Europeans use. But yeah, you're right. It's got the magazine up top.
I gotta go. I guess.
All right, let's fucking close this shit out, guys. Oh, dude. Okay, he's just fucking gone. We'll just fuck right the fuck off. I'm gonna do one single final shot for all of you guys. Thank you very much for everything. This has been fucking awesome. I love this so much. Here you go. America, fuck yeah. Cheers, all of y'all. And that being said, thank you guys, everyone here. Thank you to now just both of you, because Matt just fucked right the fuck off. Fuck that guy. But in all seriousness, I know we had a pretty heated discussion here. No matter what, at least we can all come back together and say, hey, we had a disagreement, but I still fucking hate your guts, so fuck right off. We all agree with this. It's okay. Truth is, we actually do love each other. Unlike those fucking crazy ass weird leftists, we can have a fucking disagreement, still come back and say, it's all right, dude. I miss the hooch guts, but I still fucking love you at the same time. That being said, in all seriousness, thank you guys very much. Thank you to the chat. Thank you to for all the super chats, all the support you guys are keeping the lights on around here. Moderators, lurkers, all you fun motherfuckers out there. Y'all are awesome. Make sure if you're new here, you double tap that like and subscribe and share this out here with everyone, because you don't got to be a veteran to enjoy this content or get involved. Just don't get butthurt. You've been warned.
Oh, God! Ah!